There we go. Alrighty. Hello! What's going on, you guys? Welcome back. Good to see you, good to see you. Hope you're having a nice day today. Nice night, I suppose. Good to see you, though. Darksteel, thank you for the 2. And I see Adam with the 2 right before that. Darksteel, thank you for that 2, though. You said, we built this city. Oh, wait, this is the lyrics. I don't know this song. We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. Built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. That's how Darksteel says it. That's not how I say it. That's how Darksteel says it, though. I'm just reading it in Darksteel's voice. That's all. That's what I'm doing right there. Adam, thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You take that back. Thank you, Adam, for the 2. You said, I fell asleep here at the end of yesterday's stream. Forgot to remind you to look at the multiplayer Super Scarab. I think I mentioned 2 days ago now. Also, yeah, I will be checking it out. I was looking at it before stream, and I'll be checking it out very shortly. But welcome, you guys. Had rejected make a sidewalk forge piece. I probably will. As far as sidewalks and stuff and the ground goes, I'm going to be revamping that a little bit. I don't really like the way that the ground texture looks right now. I think we do a little bit better. So, we'll see how it looks. I think it should be pretty nice, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Make a forge piece. Ah, thank you for that extremely valuable suggestion there. Really appreciate that. But, yeah, I hope you guys are doing well today. I'm pretty excited because this mod is nearing completion. I know that might sound crazy, but once I get the terrain piece, forge model, or physics models totally done, that means most of the remaining work is done, and then it's just fixing and polishing a bunch of vehicles for the most part. Then it's just putting everything on the forge list, and then doing a bunch of tests. You know what else is nearing completion? No room for error! It's a gun that shoots guns and sounds like gun. Wow, that is what a thought. What a wowza. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're gonna see no room for error. I don't know when it's releasing, man, but I'm really excited for it. You're likely to publish in the next hour or two? Oh, damn. Okay. I'm looking forward to that. Make sure you post it on Twitter. I'll like retweet it and stuff. Alrighty. It's time. It's time for Halo mods. It's Halo modding time. We're modding. We're playing Halo video game. Alright, so if you guys missed yesterday's stream, which you never would. I doubt you ever would. But Green actually came on stream for a while and he was helping out. And yesterday, we made a ton of new forge objects. So this giant fountain area right here, which looks all nice and pretty, good little centerpiece for any city. We got this in, full forge object, full, you know, collision model, physics model, etc., etc. We also got a, every single building is done. This one, which did not have a physics model before because I was being lazy, it now has a physics model. You can walk all over it and do whatever you like. Very cool, very fancy. We got a brand new building in, which is this one right here. This one's also done. Also very cool, also very fancy. Stream cam data. My hair probably looks insane right now. Let's see. I mean, you know, it's okay. Ramona, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I look terrible today. I probably should have. We'll deal with that right now. But it has no windows. No, it does, but they're shuttered. See. And Green went ahead and did this massive building, which I love. He did a great job with it. It came out super, super clean. I think it looks great, personally. Is this the screen that goes bzz, 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 bzz? I think it's this one. Do the thing. Do the thing. Not doing the thing! Ah, whatever. As you can see, though, I was able to make a pretty nice-looking courtyard area out of all these forge objects relatively easily. This is about 20 forge objects. This whole area here is 20, okay? Giant building. I'll literally count them. I think it's a little over 20 because I added some trees in the middle. These palm trees I manually put into the planters here. So let's count. We have this forge building has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 total buildings. 6 with the center area here. Then we'll count the roads. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 2 planters. 15, 16, 17, and then the trees, 18, 19, 20, 21. This entire area here is 21 forge objects. That's so cool to me. Nana, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Starting to look like a legit campaign level now. I know. It looks so cool. And this is just the most like basic type of level that you could put down and put together with these forge objects. Like you can make highways and way more complex stuff than this. And I love it, honestly. I think it's so cool. Shreddy117 with the membership. Thank you for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, speaking of which, we're going to be doing play tests probably by like Monday at the latest. And that's going to be pretty soon. We're going to be doing these playtests on stream and perhaps in Discord. All playtests are open anyone as a YouTube member. Obviously completely optional, and you can just watch them play out in real time because this mod is going to be releasing at the end of the month anyway, so you can just watch it on stream here. But if you want to participate in the playtest, show up on stream and have a good time, it's open to all YouTube members. It'll be first come, first serve for sure, but I'm just kind of looking forward to seeing how everything plays out. Now today, I do want to do a little bit of boring stuff, but then definitely some pretty cool, pretty entertaining stuff. The boring stuff that I want to do is making sure that every material is good. For example, you can see there's some water here, but when I step in here, you know, we're not really hearing any water sounds. I'm walking on this, there's no footstep sounds, and that's just because I haven't applied any materials to anything here. And that basically just requires me to go into like the physics model and start applying a bunch of materials around, and then hook them up to actual materials in game. Which isn't anything crazy, but I gotta do a little bit of stuff like that. And I just gotta do that on a couple forge pieces, then we'll be chilling. Like even the roads just have like concrete as their material. I'm going to be in the playtest and I'm going to win. You probably are. You're in most playtests, Joe. So it would not surprise me at all. But everything's looking good. One thing I'm really happy about is I got some assistance from somebody in chat who pointed out something I didn't think worked, but as you can see, we have a lot more dynamic shadows on a ton of these objects here now, which looks really nice and adds a good amount of depth. Obviously, we can't bake lighting in Forge in Halo 3. We don't have that tech. Didn't get that till Halo 4, but with the dynamic shadows even, things do still look pretty nice, and I was able to up the dynamic shadow count quite a bit now. So yeah, 21 Forge objects making up just this courtyard, and man, it really does look good. It really, really does. So I'm pretty happy about it. Oh. No, the collision model. I gotta fix it. Green, no! Yeah, everything's pretty nice. No complaints from me, honestly. I can't wait to see what people are making with this. And, like, you could also, fun fact, if you really wanted to, could make this an even more immersive kind of an environment, right? Add some background skyscrapers over here, like one big skyscraper there, another one kind of turned, you know, around like that. Then you could maybe grab like one of the big destructible skyscrapers, and you could put that like back here. And then when you're like looking around, you can see like, oh, there's these giant buildings all around me. That's so atmospheric. Wow. Crazy. That's so cool. Oh, even, wait, which one of these buildings allows you to put a skyscraper on top of it? I don't think I have it placed down, though. I think that one of the buildings that lets you put the skyscraper would be... Oh, it's the big one with the interior. I don't even have the building with the interior down here. I totally should, though. That would be awesome. So that wraps around there. Oh, you know what, guys? I'm going to make this way cooler. I'm going to make this way, way cooler. Check this out. I'm going to take these two buildings here, which, in my opinion, low-key, the weakest links. They're still nice buildings, but... Hear me out. What if I put a building with an interior right here, the really big one, and I need to rotate it like that? Yeah. So we take this building right here, put it there-ish. Give enough space for the planters. Okay, hear me out. I'll put the building right here. I'll take these planters, and I'll rotate them like 45 degrees. They're kind of fancy like that, you know, a little nice. We'll do negative 45. Put them right there. Oh, vibes. I gotta move this up just a touch. But vibes. And then what I can do is I can grab the big skyscraper right here and I can put it on top of it because, fun fact, this building right here is designed to have a skyscraper on it. It matches up perfectly. So if I go ahead and do this, nighttime version, I will consider it, but it's a lot of work to just like duplicate. I mean, it's not a lot of work, but it would just be another. Actually, it would be really easy to make a nighttime version. It would cost me basically nothing resource-wise. So boom, right there. And so now you could be like walking around the city and you're like, oh, there's like a giant skyscraper right there, a giant skyscraper building. Everything looks nice. Oh wait, this I don't like this skyscraper. It's casting a giant shadow. I'll move it. Go like that, maybe. You're like, oh, big skyscrapers, big city stuff everywhere. There's another one over there. And then you could be like, oh, well, I'm just going to go underneath this giant skyscraper and I'm just going to walk on into this building here, which has a full interior. What a crazy concept. Dang, that's so wild. You know, it's got, you can just walk around, you can go places, you can move throughout it. It's pretty cool. Got its full physics model. Boom, boom. They're insane. I did this all in one stream. What do you mean? This is taking so many streams. All right, and this is, we need to block this up, so we'll get one of the new buildings. I think I'll put down, is it building 5? No, it's the giant one. I'll do building 4. This is a smaller building that I put together last stream. Just throw this down here. Well, we'll make it even at 90 degrees. We can just toss that right there. Kind of blocks up that little area there. Right? It's so crazy. It's all done in a single shot. Ah, what can I say? You know, it just doesn't take much, man. Oh, wait, no, I already have that building. Building I would need is the one with the funny pointy thing. I think that's building 2. Yeah, building 2 here. I like this one because it's just got such an interesting shape to it. It's very, very unique. This mod starts to remind me a little bit of like Operation Trebuchet from Arma, because you just have these like large buildings and stuff you can place down and you can create scenarios with. And it's like also Well, I don't have pathfinding fully placed down on this new version of the Mombasa map. I just have to place a bunch of points for the AIs to walk. But also, you can place AIs still on these maps, of course. So you could have your own, like, firefight in the streets. I don't know if the AI will run around right now, but I'll try it. Let's see, do they spawner? I'll spawn some jackals, dude. Let's spawn some jackals. We'll not run game scripts. I think we have to compile scripts. Then we gotta turn on scripts. Then I gotta put down a jackal. Like I said, I don't think they're gonna run around because I don't have pathfinding down, but yeah, in Forge. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, they're just gonna stand there. I'll add pathfinding and then they won't really care, but yeah, you can have your own little firefight maps with your AI spawners. Pretty fancy. What is the donation goal we need to? I was supposed to do it, dude. I did not have enough time. I'm really disappointed with it. But I would like to set it up and do like a whole presentation on it. I'm probably just gonna stay up really late tonight working nonstop so I have time to do it. Cloudswolf, thank you for 21 months. Damn. You've been here forever, Cloudswolf. I really do appreciate you being here all this time. Thank you so much. But yeah, everything's looking pretty good. It feels very city-like, and I enjoy it. Cloudswolf with the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's gonna snipe rain. It's gonna snipe rain out of nowhere. Not today. Yo, congrats to everybody who just got those 5 memberships. Congrats. You are now, if you want to join in on the Discord server with your new membership access, you can come join in for some of the playtests we'll be doing. It'll be pretty fun. I hope you come in. And thank you. Be sure to give your thanks to Cloudswolf for the membership. That's super cool. Thank you very much. Oh! Shadows look wild on this map. They're like blue. Thank you, thank you. Banana Nannerman, thank you for the 13 months. And now we can recreate the Halo 2 demo. Dude, that would be so sick. Thank you for the 13 months. But I love that idea. If somebody was able to, like, sort of kind of remake it in this Forge, that would be really fucking cool. I love that idea. I actually really love that idea. I mean, just look how cool this looks. Like, it just feels like a giant city, kind of. Look at it from this angle. You're like, all those buildings everywhere. You could be placing down roads all over the place. Also, one object that I have not made yet, admittedly, but I will be making is a giant complex road piece, like a city block sized set of interesting and intricate road layouts. Because as you saw with this whole thing here, the 2 primary things that took up the most amount of Forge objects were the buildings and the roads. These roads, there's 8 Forge objects just for this ring of roads. But if I were to do something like, say, make a single Forge object that's like a complex, intricate set of roads, you place one of those down and you're pretty much set. And of course you'll be able to add in like whatever roads you want after that, but like, not bad. No bridges. Funny that you say that, Mike, because as it turns out, every single road piece doubles as a bridge. And I have added these bridge support objects for you to make highways with. So you can actually just make them. I textured and modeled the underside of them to match up. So if you use them like I did here, they're just regular roads with nice little side ramps for you to walk up. But if you place them up high and throw some supports on them, you get some really nice bridges and highways and whatever you want to build out of them. But it looks really nice too. Like, here, I'll show you a fun little example here that I'm kind of a fan of. I don't think it'll look really good in this particular little area I built here. But if I create a really long street object here, like a big one like this, and I drag it up and over some of these buildings, like so. Let's do like 2 of them, okay? We'll do one long street object there. I'll place another one right here with the exact same angles. And I'll like lock it in here. Grab you, drag it into place. Kind of hard. It's actually, once you start adding a lot of Forge objects here in the actual editor, it gets a little complicated to see what you're doing. It's actually easier in-game in Forge than it is here. To do that, drag it over, and obviously you get intricate controls in Forge as well, which is kind of handy, but yeah, let's just say we're nearly there. Put them together. And then we can just like drag it down a little. All right, there we go. There's our super highway, right? Goes over a bunch of buildings. think it might be a little too high, but I can move it down if need be. But then we would add a bridge support object. You probably want 1 or 2 of these, honestly. But you can spawn them in through road supports. They go pretty high. I think this is a little too high for them. But they go pretty high, so I can put one like right here, for example. Drag it down so it's in the ground there. And then I could put the roads down just a little bit, so that way they can match up. Drag it down like so, and then like drag it over like so. And you can have like highways running over your map. Probably even want another road support, honestly, because they look cool. You want to make sure it looks like, you know, your road is actually like being held and maintained inside this thing. There you go, a little clamp like that right on it. And obviously, if you were actually doing this realistically, you would, you know, want to be careful about where you place it. But I'm just kind of throwing this stuff all together here, kind of wherever. That's fine though. And then you get this kind of a vibe, right? Where you're like, oh, look at that. And then you have this big highway road thing just running over the top of your map here. And if you actually wanted to make a multi-layered map where you can like get up on a highway that's tall like that, you totally can. You totally can. Which I absolutely love. And also, that's still a destructible skyscraper, just by the way. So I move the Scarab out of the way here. Just move bro over here real quick. I need like a rocket launcher. Do I have a rocket launcher on the map? Where's Josh for the Drake and Josh Halo stream? I'm pretty sure he's doing his final update for his game right now. He's busy. Adam, thanks for the 2. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Right into the tip jar. Hot Wheels or Duck Hunt game types of these road pieces would be incredibly lit. I agree. There's a lot of potential with these road pieces. I can't wait to see the kind of really fun stuff people make. Alright, let's add in a CE flat cannon. If any, like, even, I know, like, more than likely, any Forge maps that you guys make on this test version, on the first couple test versions of the mod, they're probably gonna get, like, destroyed and won't make it to the final release. But I'm still excited to see what people make. Joe, thank you for the 2! Appreciate it. Me tip jar dono. Did I miss one? Oh, I did! I'm sorry about that. Oh shit, wait. Hold on, I'll read it after this. I destroyed the skyscraper. Plural. Jesus Christ, these pieces are enormous. You really get a sense of scale for how big the chunks of the skyscraper are when they fall. Holy hell. Drake, do I release now or wait till midnight? I feel like I feel like releasing earlier. I would release when there's like peak people on Steam personally. That's my content creator brain talking. I did miss your tip, Joe. Thank you for the 2. So when the mod drops, can you or Green remember to unlock the Ultimate Forge discussion channel in Discord? Also point at Green, he lost membership. No more meow emote for him. True. When the fuck are there peak people on Steam? I don't know. I don't know that off the top of my head. This is just so fun. It's like so cinematic. It's not perfect. I still want to tweak it a little bit, but I love just the vibe of it. Oh my god, dust everywhere. That's so cool. I cannot wait, man. Even just making my own little crappy plaza area here, already the vibes are just so sick. Oh, I love it so much. I feel like the game will crash. It should not. It's possible. There'll probably be a couple crash bugs that I want to iron out for sure before release. But those will likely be related to like vehicles and stuff. All of this, that skyscraper is not going to crash it. That's a giant fusion coil. Why does that look so good? Because I spent way too long on it. Spent like multiple streams, multiple days making sure it looks good. And it's not even done yet. I still got to fix the top piece. But yeah, it's pretty fancy. It's pretty fancy. Oh! Such a good mod though. Hopefully. I really love the ODST stuff. I mean, you guys can see now why I spent all those streams and I was like, guys, I gotta add more buildings into the mod. I want to add a destructible skyscraper. I want to add this. I want to add that. It's so that you can build cool shit like this. Abyss, thank you for the 2. Thank you very much, man. It's good to see you, dude. Can you get me Taco Bell? Bro, get me Taco Bell. I actually don't want Taco Bell. My roommate made really good food today. I'm so full right now. But no, I'm sorry. It's rough out here. Current economy, eggs cost $9,000 per egg at the moment. Oh, can we get the cool traffic ODST? Yeah, I can add the gate, but it will not open. It will not be an openable gate. It'll be a closed gate. And also, I didn't even place down any walls on this yet. Like, obviously, in this mod, you can place the walls. I spent a decent amount of time making sure that you have some cool city wall objects that you can use to kind of orient yourself and close off your map. And then, obviously, there's still the giant invisible barrier objects as well. You know, if I put these big walls down, there's like corner pieces, there's gates that connect to roads, so you can like make city districts and stuff. All very cool, all very fancy. And we haven't even done the ODST terrain pieces. These are like old now, these suck. There's trees and stuff though, so you can make some old terrain areas. Thanks Obama for my expensive Taco Bell. Shout out Obama. That's way too late for me, screw that. I mean, alright, do you? I don't know what's best in this case, I really don't, but I would just do whatever you feel like. Right, but anyway, things are looking good. I honestly feel like the amount of buildings that are in right now is enough. It would be cool to have like one more skyscraper that just has like a different shape to it. But not a destructible one, because that's too much work, man. I'm not gonna lie, that's so much work. But other than that, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I want to tweak some physics models a little bit, add like some polish to some of these buildings here and there, but almost everything here is good. They just need a little bit of polishing for like materials, a couple physics model fixes and adjustments here and there, maybe another skyscraper. As for other forge objects, I genuinely don't know what to add at this point. I do have a list of a few, but there's quite a large selection. You have a lot of buildings, you have a lot of roads, you have things like street lights, you have walls of all kinds. I don't know what else would be good. Should add full-size high charity. All right, you model it, I'll add it. The night mode could introduce hide and seek to avoid the patrol game modes. That would be pretty cool. I could have a sort of a fake night vision as well. That, well, I guess you can't really use flashlight in multiplayer, so it wouldn't even matter. Never mind. Do you have huge platforms? I have like Forerunner-y platforms. Maybe I should have like some human-styled platforms for this map, because right now the only like block objects I have are Forerunner like square objects, but this one, this 8x8 being the largest one. And I do have some Halo Reach Forge World objects, but it's primarily just stuff like this. Do you have working street lamps, lights, benches, street carts, etc.? I have street lights that work. They're very nice. That's the one from Huge Grass? It is. Actually, the Huge Grass one came from this mod originally. It was pretty fancy. Yo, Adam, thank you for another 2. I appreciate it. Thank you. He said, big idea I got looking at the skyscraper chunk sitting on top of the Scarab. Make a crashed or destroyed Scarab object like the one from Turf or your Overpass multiplayer map. Dead Scarab at the center of the multiplayer and it would be lit. That actually would be really cool. I like that idea. Yeah, I could definitely add in like a big destroyed Scarab with like fire and smoke coming out of it and stuff. That's cool. There's a watchtower from Oni HQ. Oh, you know what? I could totally add that in as a forge object. I think I have that. I just don't know where it is. I believe it's not in the forge list though. It's in like the actual ODST files. Let me find it. It should be under objects, levels, atlas, shared. No, it's under objects, cinematics. No, not cinematics. Objects. Objects, levels, shared. Oh, what is this? Green just revoked my no room for error beta testing key. Unbelievable. I'm screenshotting this. Unbelievable. I just got it revoked. This guy, man. I'm screenshotted it. I can't believe this guy. He hates me, bro. Yeah, I don't know where the like object for that is, but it is in. I have the giant walls from Oni Alpha side, the destructible ones, as well as the other ones. I can't play for free. That's right. You got to buy the game and support Green. Get some sales on his page. I just got like 5 DMs about revoking the keys. Dude, where is this? Is it not gear military? Gear human military. Oh, I think it's right here. Human watchtower. Yeah, this is the ODST one. Human watchtower. Yo, CR, thank you for the $5 and your 5th ever super chat here on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're adding large skyscraper billboards, the flat 2D images of skyscrapers for distant skybox objects. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. I could do like some low poly ones. Yeah, I was kind of figuring people would put down skyscrapers individually, but honestly, that's not a bad idea at all. Kind of like that. It's not barricade, it's not camping stool, not crates, not military bedrolls, it's not the watchtower. I'll have to see what it's called, but the human watchtower should be it. Oh, is it scenery? Is that why? Oh, it is. Okay, so when it comes to the watchtower, I have to make a crate version of it. But yeah, this is from ODST. This is in. This will be part of the mod. I don't know if the ladder works. I don't think you can get ladders to work. I lied. It does work. What the fuck? That's sick. I did not know that. That's awesome. I guess I can make ladders on objects. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll have these watchtowers in as objects as well. They're pretty cool. You can snipe from them and do whatever. But this does need to become a crate object. The real question is if that same cool physics stuff works on a crate object. Why can't I set a specific time for it to release? I have to do it in the moment. Dude, you're sweating. Your fingers over the fucking mouse. You're like twitching. You're just like, do I release it right now? I don't know. Okay, I want to make a crate version of the watchtower because it's really cool. Should add rookie from Halo 3 ODST. Are you talking about that weird looking Master Chief guy? Why did they give Master Chief black armor in Halo 3 ODST? I don't get it. Is tomorrow gonna be Friday? Oh, that'd be smart, Green. You can release it tomorrow. Now, I'll be streaming tomorrow anyway, so if you want to see me play it on stream and stuff. Bro, you literally are just being impatient. Any cool Easter eggs for the mod? Not currently. Right now, I am prioritizing absolute Forge freedom and not taking up any possible resources away from you, the Forger, and just trying to make it so that you have the best possible, most optimized map. I love Easter eggs, and I want to add Easter eggs, and maybe I'll do some really simple ones, maybe like a little decal or something here or there. But if I add it too much, it will pull away from your ability to forge the best map that you can. So my Easter eggs will be very light, very, very, very light. All right, I'm in the background right now. I'm grabbing that scenery object from ODST. We're gonna do objects. I'm doing it at midnight. Dude, everybody's gonna be asleep at midnight. Nobody's gonna see it on the new releases page. Do it at like tomorrow at like 4 p.m. or 2 p.m. or something. By the time 2 p.m. rolls around tomorrow, most people who have the potential to see your game and buy it, they're gonna like, it's gonna be like flooded out of the page already by other releases. There's really no reason to release it right now. It's just you being impatient. TBH. I hate to say it, but that's just how it is. Alright, we're going to do human watchtower. I don't even have to do anything with this human watchtower except make a crate object. I go to sleep between 3 to 5 a.m. because I feel like it. Yeah, I go to sleep even later than that because I have tons of trouble sleeping, so get on my level. I don't even want to. I have to because my body's cursed. Object levels, no, object gear, human military, and then we're looking for human watchtower right there. We'll save that. Spawn ourselves in a little crate here. So forge, and it's going to be under ODST because we have a little ODST section, and we want the human. It is crazy how much more organized I am these days when it comes to stuff like this. All right, human watchtower. It is not spawning in. Let me guess, it doesn't. I'm going to guess it doesn't have a physics model. Yup, that's why it worked before as a scenery object. You can spawn in scenery objects in Forge, right? That's a thing, right? Wait, this thing could be destroyed? I didn't know that. There's 4 walls on it that can break. That's kind of cool. Oh shit, that's so cool. I didn't know that. It's destructible. I wonder if the rest of it... I think it's just the walls that break. But that's still really cool. Destroy All Humans. I loved that game, dude. Destroy All Humans was so fun. Let me throw this on the Forge menu and see if I'm allowed to put scenery objects on there. I don't know if I can, at least in Gorilla. It might not let me. But I'll give it a try. Go levels, multi, Mombasa sandbox. I think it only lets me put crate objects if I'm... No, because... Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I'm pretty sure respawn points are scenery objects, so maybe I can. We'll find out. Go to the... We have a bunch of spawners on the goals palette. This one here we'll do add... I'm not even going to put a name for it. I'm going to put Pelican as the name. And then I'm going to add the... Yeah, Human Watchtower scenery. Okay. Let's see. Let's boot up... let's boot up Halo 3 tag test. And if I can spawn it in, that's great. Actually, you know what would be really cool about the fact that I can spawn in scenery is I wouldn't even really have to do physics anymore, theoretically. I could just make everything scenery and just have it calculate perfect physics. That would be so easy. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and do game multiplayer sandbox. That's Forge. Then we're going to go game start, levels, multi, Mombasa sandbox. Mombasa sandbox. Alright, it's loading up. And this is in tag test too. Ultimate Forge 7.0. You can build in Mombasa and glass it with a Corvette. How cool. You could do that right now in Ultimate Forge 2.0. We don't need to wait for 7.0 for that. We can do that now. Where's my target laser? Give me that. Okay, a speed boost. Check this out. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Broke because it hit a Forge object. Classic. Oh, here we go. Alright, so we now have... We're in Forge now. I got my controller. So let's see, can I spawn in the scenery object? So obviously we already have like AIs that I can spawn in. There's a little flood marine guy. I don't think he works because I haven't put pathfinding down, pathfinding points yet. So let's see, is Pelican. I can't spawn scenery. Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, I don't think it has multiplayer object properties, though. I gotta give it those. I think if I give it multiplayer object properties, it should be fine. Add it in. That is an ordinary type object. Don't even add detail to it. Just literally give it multiplayer object properties. If the scenery works without a physics model, that would be really nice. I could do so much with that. What's he doing right now? I'm trying to add in that Halo 3 ODST watchtower object. You could skip making collision modeling? I don't think so. Probably not. Probably not. You can use the collision model, which has like way more complexity to it than other stuff. Oh my god. Oh no, I can't move it. It says I can grab it, but because it doesn't have a physics model, it doesn't move. Even setting it to phased, it won't move. Yeah, I guess that's the downside. Like, I could skip physics modeling, but then you just can't move the fucking object. Yeah, this is interesting. It was worth a test, I'd say, but yeah, it definitely still needs a physics model. That means the ladder probably won't work on this thing, which is kind of sad. Planning to stream tomorrow? I'm just gonna maybe, but probably not. It's Valentine's Day, man. Why do they all spawn in the same spot? I'm so confused. Oh, they don't. Anyway, it's cool to see all of this. Everything looks so nice. This map is enormous, dude. Holy hell. No room for Airstream tomorrow? Yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to exclusively do it. I'm still going to be Halo modding, but I'll be playing it. Wanted a Flood Juggernaut? Yeah. I don't think bro walks. Like I said, I don't have any pathfinding. Oh, he walks. Oh, he walks. Never mind. Ow. Ow! He hurts! Wouldn't the Corvette coming in need to be the upper atmosphere? Otherwise the city would get flattened like in Halo 2. You know, science, math. All fascinating concepts. Oh, he had like 1 HP left. RIP, bro. Ew. You're gross. But yeah, it'll be fun to be able to spawn your own AI. It seems like I might need to up their health a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit. We'll have to, that'll be part of the testing. We'll find out what needs to be upped, what doesn't. Looks so nice though. I love that the shadows all are working pretty well. Like it's very cool. Very, very cool. Lord Hood Flood? I don't know about that one. We do have ODST Flood that I could port over from ODST. I think the 343 team added them. This all looks very nice though. Like, what a shot, dude. I really am struggling to believe this is Ultimate Forge. That, like, these are Forge objects that I've made possible. That just looks so nice. Like, that just doesn't feel like Halo 3 Forge. I want to screenshot that, and I want to post that on Twitter and just be like, everything here is a Forge object. Loading Ultimate Forge is the best decision? Oh, 100%. It just allows for so much. The shadows are nice. Yeah, normally you're not supposed to have this many shadows rendered at once. I've had to be very careful with the shadows because if they Certain objects just shouldn't have shadows. Certain ones definitely should. You gotta be really careful with them. Is the HUD a forge object? Fuck, you're right. It's not everything. I was wrong. Alright, that was cool. I'm feeling pretty good about this. I think like most of the ODST forge objects that I want, they're in here. They're good. Projected Goatsy stream? You would like that. You freak. You would love that, wouldn't you? Oh, I was, yeah. Adam, thank you for the 2! He said, is this a good time to remind you of the Super Scarab AI ideas? Hey, it's sounding like a broken record, but I really want to hear your thoughts. No, actually, right now is the perfect time. Because I'm like at the in-between phase where I'm about to get started on some new work stuff on the mod. Let me find it. All right, here. So this is your mod idea. Let me open the images here. Because you posted a bunch of them. I'm very interested. I like the way you drew these little like symbolized things. Okay, so here is the mod idea that Adam has been talking about. I'm going to show these images and I'm going to read it. So first and foremost, we get to look at this, which is called turn-based assault. This is Adam's idea here. Turn-based assault. So the description of turn-based assault is one team has to escort the Super Scarab to the other team's base to destroy it. The other team has to slow them down long enough for the clock to run out before their base is destroyed. The defending team's base have a small margin of health before the Scarab destroys it. Teams will take turns attacking and defending, and it's best 2 out of 3. This is actually totally possible in Reach and 4. 100%. I do like the idea. That's pretty cool. Alright, but then there's another mode. Yeah, that's literally just escort. You're escorting, but you're escorting a Scarab at the end of the day, which would be pretty fun nonetheless. It'd be like Slayer, Team Slayer, but with the Scarab escort. That's kind of a cool idea. Then there's multi-base assault, which is both teams fight for control of the Scarab, kind of like assault or capture the flag style with like one flag, sitting on it like a zone in King of the Hill, till one team is able to hold control of the Scarab all the way to the other team's base to destroy it. Both teams have a small margin of health before being destroyed by the Scarab. Best 2 out of 3 by default. That's pretty cool. That's kind of like the Overwatch mode where you like push the robot, but with like a capture at the beginning that determines which way you go. I like that too. That's pretty rad. Then the last one is multi-base assault V2, which is same premise as the last one here, but much more closely based on the mission in Halo Wars, where a partially constructed Super Scarab appears and burns away the cover, protecting your base. It'll have the same Scarab head as the one on the map in a neutral state until one team captures it, where it will start to burn away the cover, protecting the enemy team's base. That cover acting as a countdown timer. Once the cover is gone, each base has a small margin of health before being destroyed. I kind of like that. Honestly, I'm not just saying this. All of these are actually pretty rad. I fuck with it. I like these. That should be a good idea in the Halo 4 Infinite mod. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, Halo 4 Infinite, you could totally script this into like being a real game mode. And honestly, it's not so complex that like you would even have to like do anything crazy. Like it just works. Banana man with the 2. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. He said it could also add bodies for immersion. Not sure if we've added them yet. Doing them in Halo 3 is kind of annoying because they all just T-pose when you spawn them in. You can't really, I would have to like manually pose them and stuff. That would be really good for immersion. I would like to add more objects out of immersion, but I presume a lot of people are going to want to do like larger scale like environments and mods and things. So I'm not entirely sure what I want to do for like smaller, more immersive objects, because I only have so much budget. Although I really should be starting to count everything. I think, let me count how many objects that I have on this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's 19 objects there. Then these will be 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, and then 31 with the watchtower. So all of the ODST specific objects right now are up to 31. And I think we have like 100 objects total. So I'm pretty sure we have like a ton of extra space. I could be wrong because there's still more vehicles and stuff I don't think are on the Forge list. But we still got space. Quite a bit of it, in fact. So it's doable. It's pretty doable. The only thing that I don't know about entirely is new vehicles. Because right now, on the Forge list here for all the vehicles, this is Oh wow, actually no, I do have a lot on here, a lot more than I thought. Things including the mammoth and the extinction gun tower and stuff, which has game, multiplayer, sandbox, and then I'll do 0HM4, and we'll do game, start, levels, multi, not almost typed extinction, Mombasa, sandbox, Mombasa, sandbox. Can you add Broly as a vehicle? Yeah. I could. Will I? Probably not, but yes, I could. Yeah, Opticad station would be cool. But it's always like, choose Opticad. I still gotta add the sound scenery for the maps as well. The ODST one should have like the sound of like distant gunfire and stuff, I think. That'd be cool. The city sounds and all that. I like that. I like that. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Let me up! I don't think we're in multiplayer. Let's try that again. My bro just said, A jetpack can be a vehicle? Yeah, we could have a jetpack vehicle for sure. That'd be pretty rad. How do you know you're not forgetting something? Do you have a list of things to do? I don't have a full list written down. I have a list of a few things written down, but it's really simple what's left. It's really not anything crazy. Now it's really up to me to... Why am I not in game multiplayer sand... Oh, I must have typed it wrong. Game underscore multiplayer sandbox. And then we start the level. But no, I'm not forgetting anything right now. Actually, I just have the opportunity to add tons of new custom stuff at this point. Like, as far as vehicles that I need to polish up, it's pretty much just the mammoth. Because it needs textures for the cockpit area. But no, literally everything else is just polish work and adding new objects at this point. And we're only like halfway through the month, dude. We have another entire, like, almost half a month. Actually, yeah, we have about a full half a month. Because I'm going to be gone for 4 days, starting on the 21st. I'm also going to be gone on, probably tomorrow as well, because it's Valentine's. But yeah, look, we have a lot on here. We even have, yeah, like the gun towers here. That's sick. I don't know why its radius is so big, but yeah, gun towers right here. So we have this straight out of Extinction. Probably want to set this to... I need to get its physics model to stand a little bit better. But this is fun. I like that this is going to be in the mod now. Yep, I saw that coming. There's your Halo 2 E3 recreation. Use this to take down some skyscrapers. Pretty rad. And then obviously we have way more. Covenant Corvette still on here, which is kind of funny. We have the Halo 3 anti-air cannon too, so you got that. That's pretty cool. Why can't I set this? Is this still? Oh, this is still using old Halo 3 Forge Hunt. No, it's not. I thought I was able to set these to have like fixed physics. Maybe that's just a tag test thing. It at least works in MCC. There's that. And the Oliphant on here. An elephant. A mammoth. Yeah, as far as the mammoth goes, I'm considering this mostly done. I just got to make the cannon its own unique vehicle that doesn't shoot nukes, and fix up the textures in here. And this thing will be all good to go. Time to fire a nuke. Charging. Oh no, the buildings respawn. I just said the building respawn time to be like really, really long. Or possibly never. Green with grass line. The base ground texture needs to be concrete instead. I agree. I thought this looked nice aesthetics wise, but yeah, concrete I think would be a lot nicer. I might actually have the ability to change that. Let me double check though. I thought maybe I used a built-in ODST texture, but I vaguely recall making my own like copy texture, which if that's the case, I actually can change it in real time, and we'll see how that looks. Well, one of those towers falls, another one gets erected. Ew! Ew! Alrighty. Let's see here. Want to open up... I don't think I have it on my recents. I think it's got to be under... I gotta manually go grab it. Hold on. Maps. Alpine Sandbox 2. Sandbox Mombasa. So here is Sandbox Mombasa, and the ground texture is... Yeah, it is a custom texture. Okay, I can actually just swap it out. Well, in that case, let me find out what texture I want then. I was thinking, maybe like this texture around the outside of the fountain could be nice for the ground. Kind of like a light gray concrete stone material. We'll give that a try. Let me open the fountain and see what material that is. Fountain, there it is, fountain 2. That material is... BSP concrete panel, and this one is BSP concrete strips. I'll try both, but I think the concrete panel will probably end up looking the best. I don't know if you saw my prior comment, but is a Scarab CTF possible like it is with the Sandtrap elephants? Sandtrap elephants you can't do CTF on, can you? Oh no, you can't. So, you can on Sandtrap, but only because the elephants spawn natively on the map. But in MCC, if you spawn an elephant, or even a Scarab in Forge, in the way that they can have attached objects on them, sadly no. Because there's a bug that in MCC and in just Halo 3 natively, where if you spawn something like a Scarab or an elephant and you put an object on it, and that, if your elephant or your mammoth or your Scarab or whatever with its fancy physics that has stuff sticking to it, if you spawn that in Forge, anything that you put on it when you start a new round will get teleported to the center of the map. It's a bug that's been there since Halo 3 released. Unfortunately, it's not really possible. I'm really sad about that, to be honest. PSP concrete panel. Early mover physics for real, sadly. Alright, let's see here. We need to grab these shaders. So this is levels, multi, no, levels, atlas. I think H100 is PSP concrete panel. Okay, here, BSP concrete panel, very top. There's also BSP concrete strips. I'm gonna grab both of those because they look kind of nice. And then we'll go ahead and drop that into our Mombasa sandbox map under the shaders. There's not too many, thankfully. But then we right now have UF Mombasa Ground 01. I'm gonna do -1, and I'm gonna rename the panel to that, and then I'm going to refresh the map. I think it should work if I refresh the map. And then worst case scenario, oh, I didn't even have to do that actually, because I can just do this. Set that to 5 save, bring it to 4 save. It's gonna look really insane at first, but I'll just have to tweak it and adjust the like size and scale of everything. But we'll see, maybe it looks nice. No, in Huge Ass, I had thrown a bunch of stuff on the Halo 2 Scarab and it worked fine. Really? Wonder if they fixed it. Wait, how do you do that on the Halo 2 Scarab? That thing doesn't even spawn in normally. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Let me scale these down a little. Or I'll double it to 8 on the base map. Double the scale from 125 to 25. Adam, thank you so much for the 2, man. Double that to 6. I really appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Double that to 6. That's a little nicer. There's so much variation, you don't really see tiling on it. I kind of love that. Halo 2 is not spawned by default. They probably spawned it. No, you can't spawn in the Halo 2 one and Forge on Hugegrass. It's map spawn, so that's probably why it worked. It'd definitely be worth testing, though. I don't want to just assume. I'd rather test it and find out for sure. Yeah, this is pretty rad. I think I like this ground texture more. What do you guys think? You think it's too noisy or something? I think it's good for, like, sidewalks and stuff. My team is arguing classic Marvel Rivals. Oh, I gotta fix that. Gonna be a lot of small tweaks and fixes I'm gonna have to do, but this is one that I just noticed over on the ODST object for the road support. It doesn't have a large enough area to see it visually. Yeah, it's good now. What do you guys think about this ground texture? Is that any good? Think it's better? Green, remember you were talking about the ground texture being worse? Do you think this is better? This is what it looks kind of funky from afar, but I think it's good for like building a city. Like I think it looks good up close. It's just far away. It looks kind of wild. Wouldn't it then be possible to release a map variant with them inserted directly from the editing kit as part of the map? Well, I mean, it would basically, I would have to put it in the map, and it would have to always be there. That's the kind of thing I would want to do, like on Extinction, for example, where stuff is permanently fixed in the map. That way you can get really cool features out of it, like that. And you could have a CTF Scarab thing go on, or things like that. Well, first it looks at Minecraft, but far, but close it looks fine. Yeah, yeah. I think it looks nice, like with all the objects and buildings here. It does feel like kind of a sidewalk. Honestly, I would want to scale it even further. It just looks kind of silly from afar is the only downside. But I think it's fine if it looks kind of weird from afar, because you're not really supposed to even see the entire map from afar anyways. Like, that looks good. That's a really good scale for it. But you can do seamless cement. I think it looks nicer with like this kind of cement, honestly. This is like ODST city sidewalks. This is how they should look. Now you don't have to worry about placing a sidewalk object down. Now you just have everything be a sidewalk. I think the dark color like looked nicer, but when it comes to building cities, this is for sure the best option. Gives you a default grid too. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, you can use it to line stuff up if you need to. I like it. It fills in the gaps and stuff, makes everything look pretty seamless. No more weird dark gray metal on the ground. Just sidewalks everywhere. Hell yeah. I didn't read the tip. Did I not? Oh, I'm sorry about that. Adam, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You said looking at the Mammoth turret HUD crosshair reminds me. Back when you were doing Halo 2 Extinction, I sent you the ODST Wombats HUD crosshair from the Uplift Reserve intro cutscene, dropping in a stream chat so you can remember. Oh. Oh yeah, you did. I remember that. Yeah, it looked really good too. I like that crosshair quite a bit. It's like a camera crosshair though, but nonetheless, it would be really nice to have that on the Wombat. Yeah, I'm a fan of that. I could work something up in Photoshop and do that. We don't even have the Wombat here in Halo 3. I feel like I should add it as a vehicle. We have the Alpha Drone Wombat variant from the Reach Alpha, but we don't have the actual Wombat, which is kind of funny. Miss Dono? No. Yeah, I think this is nice. I'm glad to have a better texture like this for sure. I'm fucking with it heavily. Feels like you're actually going to build a city on this now. Alright, cool. Now, what do we gotta do, though, about making actual city stuff? My question, too, is do we even use these Uplift Reserve style cliffs and make new ones? Or do we just throw in the Halo 3 style Savannah cliffs I still kind of want to do the ODST ones. I guess there's not really any reason not to, now that I'm thinking about it. It would just be like a time save, but it's not really the most important time save of all time. Dude, Desert Cliff, Small Savanna. I'll spawn them in and see what they look like. They might be too orange here, honestly. Flat, Small Savanna. Let's see. Rain, flat, oh yeah. On this map, that's way too orange. Way, way too orange. Like, that looks really good on the Savannah map, but the lighting on this map is, well, it's already orange, so it just looks, like, super juicy. Orang, yeah. I mean, even the grass looks like yellow here, and the other map, it's, like, mostly, like, just a pale green. Still looks pretty good, but yeah, I think for ODST, I'm just gonna take this and I'm gonna make a custom ODST one instead. That'll be nice. But you know what that means though, is that I gotta go into ODST on Uplift Reserve, which I believe is SC 110? Is it SC 110? I'll look real quick. I just want to double check it. Halo, let's see, Uplift, no, Halo C3. Uplift Reserve is, yeah, SC110. Okay, I'll boot that up, and what I want to do, essentially, is see what kind of grass Uplift Reserve and Halo 3 ODST uses, and then I'll go into Blender, and just like I did for the Savannah object here, where I added in custom grass, excuse me, from high ground, sorry Weasel, from high ground, I'll do the same thing for the Halo 3 ODST style, because this is already using ODST, like, grass textures and cliff textures, and I'll give it the exact same treatment, where right now this is kind of like low quality, it's just grass wrapped all the way around. We'll give the exact same treatment where we start to get like dirt blending in with the grass, with 3D grass, everything looks like much nicer, much cleaner, and we'll get that with the entire ODST aesthetic, which I think will look pretty damn good. I heavily doubt RJ would make a huge grass variant map for the Scarab CTF game type. I'd probably do that for Halo 3 Extinction whenever I get back to doing that. That'd be cool. I would fuck with that heavily. And why are these fucking leaves? I think I need to make the leaves just like not shadow themselves. Because they are just... Ugh. They're dark. They're not supposed to be that dark. Scarabs don't interact with forge objects, do they? No, sadly not. I could make some more biped scarabs like I did way back in the day, where those actually do have collision and stuff, but they're kind of janky. Self-illum time for the leaves. You know, actually, that would be a pretty great solution. I didn't even think about it. I used the self-illum thing for the grass here, and that came out really good. I could just do the same thing for the leaves here. That's a good call. I'm going to do that. That way they still retain some of that shading, but they'll light up a little bit. I don't like the janky biped scarabs. I don't either. And now that we have the ability to add actual scarabs, I think it's fine. I don't think it really matters all that much that the scarabs collide with stuff, because I think if you're planning to make a game mode around the scarab, you're already going to have to face the fact that it doesn't collide with forge objects. So you already should be thinking about that with whatever thing you make. My roommate just brought me a fresh cupcake. Your roommate is based as hell for that. That's sick. I just want ODST to load. It will load in 3, 2, 1. Oh, dude, I'm so good. Alright, Uplift Reserve, very fancy. Love to see it. But what we actually need here from Uplift Reserve is this lovely ground texture, and presumably this lovely cliff texture. And, alright, we're here for the grass, so we gotta turn on decorators. So that's under structure data, decorator brush. Ooh, nice! Yeah, we could get this grass in. This stuff looks pretty good. Ooh, some pretty thick grass. It's kind of greenish, too. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, let's figure out which one that is. So it's under the decorator palette, decorator sets. Oh my god, there's so many decorators, so many grass and things. I gotta figure out what this main grass bit here is. Let's try decorator brush, and I'll just go one at a time until I can find out. Current set bulletin board schedule? The bulletin board is a decorator? What the hell? What does this say? From corporate, due ASAP. From HQ, engineering. Supervisor. Interesting. I'm going to assume it's something called grass. So I'm going to go ahead. Outskirts tall grass? No, that's not it. That is a nice decorator, though. Boy, water plant? No. Probably one of the later ones, I feel. Tools decorators. Oh, there's just literally, like, tool garbage. That's kind of cool. A wrench and stuff. Dude, that's neat. I gotta yoink some of these later on. This is cool. Hub leaves decorators. Blah, blah, blah. Halo rocks. I know these from Halo video game. Outskirts thick grass. Outskirts tall. No. That's tall grass. Outskirts. Oh, here we go. Outskirts thick grassed. And that is cheapest. And this is really cheap. We're looking for outskirts thick grass. That's what they use for this texture. And we need to yoink that for our grass. Are you going to be adding semicircular skyscrapers in Kikwani Station? Was that idea canned? I still might. I want to add at least one more skyscraper type. So yesterday I said I might not do them, but after we got all the buildings done so quickly, I was like, oh, I might as well just do some more. The grasses go to some nice grass. So that's outskirts tall grass, which I believe already does exist in Halo 3. But I'm going to yoink it from ODST just to be safe. So we got to find outskirts tall grass. So I'm going to open up my ODST folder really quickly. We're going to yoink that texture. We're going to put it in Blender, and we're going to make ourselves a very nice, fancy redo of this kind of low-key, crappy texture for the grass here. And we're going to make it actually good and use it and make an enhanced savanna grass specifically for this ODST palette here. With 3D grass, because anyone that's... Dude, we already have 2 maps that don't have any grass. I got sand and snow. So every other one's going to have grass. We're going to have the grass on the alpine pine tree map, on the savanna map, which has this one, and then, of course, the unique ODST savanna map, which has fancier, nicer textures. So let's go ahead and grab ODST. So in ODST editing kit, we need to find tags. I believe it should be under levels, shared decorators. Looking for outskirts... Outskirts, thick grass. This is what we're after. Or was it tall or thick? Thick grass. Okay, outskirts, thick grass. We're going to open up ODST Gorilla so we can check this out. So, outskirts, thick grass, decorator set is what we want here. And it uses levels, shared, decorators, but grass, thick, outskirts. And that looks like this. Which, yeah, that's pretty nice. All we got to do is see if that's already in Halo 3, and if it is, we can drag and drop this anyway. But yeah, we got this. So this is gonna be the grass we're gonna use. It looks pretty good, honestly. I like it. What I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna take a picture of it, screenshot it. I don't know if it freezes my screen. I don't know if you guys can see a pixel peeping right now. Screenshotting. This is screenshot it. All right, there we go. Joe, thanks for the 2, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Said, I just realized a good parallel to the Scarab turn-based assault mode is that one Hoth map on Star Wars Battlefront where you're guiding the AT-AT to the Rebels base. Imagine that, but big team battling to guide the Scarab to the enemy's base. That would be really cool. My question is, though, what would stop a player who's driving that Scarab? Or I guess the Scarab would be AI-controlled. Oh, that was Adam's. Yeah, thank you for the 2. You guys sent it at the exact same time. I got them mixed up. Thank you for that, though, Adam. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was wondering, I was like, why is Joe talking about it? I guess he's really into the idea now. But Joe, thank you for that, too. But Drake, you should read the post in supporter chat? Okay, I will. I read the wrong... Guys, you said it at the exact same time. It popped up. I read the most recent one, okay? You can't make fun of me for that. I asked Google's Gemini AI who's rejected shotgun. It told me it has a Minecraft Wattpad. Dude, yeah, people used to write a lot of fan fictions about the Minecraft series that I did. YouTube channel, they do Halo mods, gameplay videos, and occasionally Minecraft content. They have a Steam Workshop page where you can find and download their Halo mods. Wattpad. Rejected Shotgun has a Wattpad profile where they write stories often related to Minecraft. No. I do not have a Wattpad, but there are many Wattpad stories about me and my old Minecraft series. Excuse me. haunted Halo series? That'd be fun. Nah, he has an Overwatch Wattpad profile instead. Not much of a fan fiction guy. Let's see if this actually it doesn't even matter if this exists in Halo 3, but I guess I'm kind of curious now. I want to see anyway. Do it exist? So tags, level shared, decorators. We're looking at outskirts, thick grass, and we're gonna throw that in and see if it has the exact same thing in Halo 3. And if it does, then we don't have to worry about nothing. We can just drag and drop. The texture's actually lower quality here. The one in ODST is like nicer and has anti-aliasing and stuff. I guess I'll use the ODST one if it's nicer. Okay, well, in that case, things are pretty straightforward and simple then. All I have to do is open up the Savannah one. It should be under Alpine Sandbox 2 Forge Objects. I'm gonna go to, which one's the new one? 3.3 Savannah, yeah, right here. And this one's using Green's physics model. I believe this one is entirely using Green's physics model here, if I recall correctly. Very smooth. Very, very smooth. I don't know how it does though. I think many, but whatever. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to take every single piece of grass here. And I'm going to UV it onto the new texture. Plan on releasing your tags when the project is complete. I'd love to get my hands on your recreated Lich and Spear for Halo 3. Yes, absolutely. Actually, a lot of my tags are already up on my GitHub right now, and you can use a lot of them, but many of the unorganized ones like the Lich, the Pelican, and the Phantom, I do need to throw up there very soon. I think when I release Ultimate Forge, I'm going to do a pretty large tag release. There's a ton of stuff that just needs to be reset up and reorganized. And, but once I do that, it should work good. But there is some cool tags on my GitHub. Not some of the big stuff's not on there, but I would really love to throw it on there as quick as possible. But yeah, you can check out my GitHub. There's a mod downloads channel on my Discord. Adam, thanks for another 2, man. Appreciate it. He said, also just realized I'll add this to the mod idea page. A smaller, more urban map where you could guide an AI controlled locust to the streets, like pushing the bomb cart in TF2. That would be cool. That would be really cool. And those are all actually doable ideas, like genuinely doable ideas. All right, we're gonna yoink date modified. So there's our new texture. This is using the new ODST texture now. What I'm gonna do is basically make it so every piece of grass is going to completely fill up this UV here. I do have to be rather precise because these do go pretty close to the bounds of the image itself. And pretty much just gotta I was hoping there'd be a shortcut. Oh wait, yeah, constrained image bounds. Wait, that's so useful. What the hell? That'll never go over. Dang, that's so fancy. Kind of annoying because it like gets stuck, but so laggy, dude. I'm moving like thousands, tens of thousands of UVs right now with this. Holy hell. My poor computer. Oh, unconstrained. No, stop. It's going too far. Okay, right there. And then I, once again, constrain, scale X, scale Y. And there we go. Now it's got the fancy ODST grass textures on it. Looks pretty good. And that's all I really needed to do. So I can save this as, instead of Savannah, new 3-ODST. Now we can put this in for ODST. After Valentine's chocolate gets cheap. Buy up the, oh fuck, what am I thinking of? What are those, like the circular candies that come in like the fancy bags? Circular chocolates that everybody gets around Valentine's. Oh shoot, what am I thinking of? They like have creamy like insides, like an outer chocolate shell, kind of like circular, kind of big. Or is it? I think it's the Lindor truffles. I don't think, is it Ferrero Rocher? It's one of those two. I forget off the top of my head. Not the Ferrero Rocher. I think it might be Lindt chocolate. Yes, the Lindt chocolates, the pink Valentine's exclusive ones. They only sell the pink, white chocolate, strawberry ones around Valentine's. Only for like 1.5 entire year. Bro, those are so good. Stock up on them. Remember Meg got me into those? Oh my god. So good. When the lens shop is so dangerous. Oh, it really is. It really, really is. Okay, I gotta export this. Exports. Halo 3. This is good though. Now we have. Oh, right. I gotta rename the materials. Whoops. Oops. Love the Christmas cookie chocolate because they sell around Christmas time. Ooh, those are pretty good. All right, we have our materials named. Now we can export properly. That is not what I meant to do. Export JMS Halo 3. All right, so I once bought my now wife 100 lints, like 30 different flavors. All right, money bags, I see you. We're gonna do data, objects, levels. But that's awesome. That's a great gift. New folder, terrain, flat, small, ODST. I'm really excited about this one, actually. This object is going to look really good. I like the ODST shaders a lot. It looks kind of bad here because this is the old way of doing it, but once we have the new way of doing it with the grass and everything, I think it's going to look super, super cool. Very excited about it. Now, before I import anything with this, I do need to figure out where the bitmaps for this. So outskirts, thick grass, should be in our bitmaps. Presume it probably has the same now. Now it's out bush one. Let's go to ODST and find it. It uses grass thick outskirts for the texture. I'm actually gonna grab the ODST one. Decorators, bitmaps, grass thick outskirts. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna yoink that. I'm gonna take it back into the folder for Ultimate Forge stuff, Forge, and then I'm gonna manually make this folder instead of letting it generate. So train, flat, small, ODST. I'm going to throw it into the bitmaps folder. It'll be just ODST bitmap in there. And now I can put in the shaders for it. So what I need to do is go to the main grass one here. Actually, I'm going to do the Savannah one to start with. So we're going to grab both of these. And we're going to throw that in the ODST folder in the new shaders folder. And the textures are ODST small, Ultimate Forge grass blades ODST. So I don't think it's the right shaders. Whoops, I did cliff. I need terrain flat, small, Savannah. Throw those in there. Yo, Demon! Dude, good to see you. Thank you for the $5. Drake, help. Shit is going down in Hell Lever's the worst way possible. Discord. I heard a planet exploded. What the hell happened? What is this? Song of Democracy. I like your ship name. Incoming message from Super Earth. Angel's Venture has been torn apart by the gravitational pull of the Meridian Singularity. This is an incalculable loss. The land cultivated by generations. The lives of Super Earth citizens whose evacuation could not be prioritized. The proud pines of the Democratic Youth Scouts campground. It blew up? Meridian started moving and 8 angels. Wait, that's actually insane. What the fuck is happening? Dude, I love the way that they're handling live service in this game. That's actually so cool. RIP, dude. RIP.
Initiating FTL jump to the Angel's Venture system. FTL jump successful.
Dude, it's just asteroids. It's just chunks of planet. Oh, wait, that looks sick. There's nothing left. That's so cool. Planet literally just had a skill issue. This will affect the economy. That's wild. Dude, I love what they're doing with that game. That's so cool. That low-key makes me want to go and play again. It went into a black hole. How is it still there then? No, the black hole shredded it through gravitational force. Black hole's not like a sink where everything just gets sucked in. GK gives me black hole vibes right now. It's so true. So true. This will undoubtedly affect the trout population. The train flat small ODST. Train flat small ODST. Right. You believe this entire mod is Halo 3 Forge? It is! Look at this! Look at it! This is all Forge objects. Look at it! The entire map is empty. I just placed Forge objects down. It's crazy! GTA 6 doesn't get delayed. You can expect it around October. Yeah, but I don't own a console, so I can't play it. They're not going to release PC version until way later. When is Halo 5 the video game Forge mod released? What? Needs a crosswalk to be on it? I guess so, I suppose. Call out the bottom of the frigate so we can Helldiver down to the new Mombasa map. I mean, you already can. You can Helldiver down to the bottom of the new Mombasa map. You just got to go up into the space section of the map and then spawn in a frigate, Forge object, spawn in an ODST pod, spawn in a clamp for it, and then just fly yourself down into the ground. PSA, like the stream, please, and thank you kindly. Don't forget, true, thank you for the reminder, Rusted Wrench. If you're enjoying this stream, and if you like Halo mods, and maybe I said something and you blew air out of your nose slightly, that's a worthy reason to potentially leave a like. It's free, it costs nothing, and it makes the algorithm go, oh, this stream right here, this one? That's a good stream. Absolutely gonked that like button, that's what I'm talking about. Yo. Alright, we gotta keep importing more stuff. So let's go ahead and do the, wait, yeah, we did the, so that imported, that's good. So now we're gonna run the physics. I don't know if the physics is gonna work on this one. Oh, it did, nice. Green's physics model is hella clean. ODST is not a command. I meant to do collision. All right, all that is good. Now, we're gonna take these two right here, throw those in the ODST folder. Yoink the name. Oh, did the collision model not work? Oh no, it's still going. Be a doll and don't spline us an honor off-ramp. Yeah, I suppose I could. I don't want to work on the roads anymore. I don't want to work on that. But I might. The roads are a pretty important part of the entire thing, right? So it would be pretty smart to throw in some more road stuff, alright? I'll admit, I will say, I will be doing a very large... I said don't, how dare you? Yeah, you know what, Demon? Don't send in a $5 and say something really stupid. Don't do that. I would hate that. Do not. Don't you dare. Don't you dare! Rare GK... Wait, what did green do? What happened to green? What was a rare W? But nothing happened! You can't just say rare GKW. You didn't even do anything. Oh, the physics model. Oh, yeah, that's pretty true. Dude, thanks for the 5. Bro literally said something really stupid. God damn it. Alright, you win this round. Beep-bo, beep-beep, beep-bo. Beep-beep-bo, beep-beep-bo. You win this round. Tough terrain. Dirt. I gotta make it all dirt, and I gotta fix the physics model. Literally, though, will there be a tunnel from the perimeter loop to the middle? There isn't currently. I still have time to add it, so it's definitely not out of the question. Did it, like, break? I'm confused. Oh, it did. Right, I can't render it with lighting. Not that I need to, but I forgot. I forgore. Suppose that's fine. They added that really thick woman to the unlist so we can just be her now. Good. Good. An inclined spiral road piece would be cool. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, you can make inclines with the flat pieces, though, you know. All right, let's spawn in our new grass piece. It's still just going to look like a regular grass piece, okay? But our job is to now that we have one in, we can make it the ODST one with science and technology. It's going to look really weird at first. It's going to be a savanna one with messed up grass. You can see the grass is, it's looking a little funny today. But our job is to fix that. And it's actually very easy. Here's how we're going to do it. We go into the terrain folder for this new thing that we made. It's the ODST one right here. And we're going to go to the shaders for the grass blades. And right now they're using the wrong one. I would dare say a bad one. And we need a better one, which we have. We stole it from Halo 3 ODST's files. And we're going to put it into here under terrain, flat ODST bitmaps. We're going to yoink that, put it there, there, there. And that's it. That's the whole thing. Let's see. Ooh, very pretty. Very nice. Look at that grass. That's some hella grass right there. That's just pretty good. And you know what? I might even turn off alpha blending on it because maybe it needs a little bit of love. Let's see. Does that look better or worse? I would argue that looks better. It makes it look thicker. But the terrain, the texture, it's all wrong. It's wrong. The grass is nice though. But we need our ODST textures in here, so we'll get it. You might be like, Mr. Rejected, there's simply no way. You couldn't possibly get the actual ODST terrain textures to get an authentic ODST experience into here. No, I know it might seem impossible. It might be something that you think would never be done, but I'll do it for you. I'll make the impossible happen. Just believe in me, guys. You need to stop with that anime voice. That's your voice. That's me. It's just that's how you guys sound. It's not me. I'm not doing anything. That's you guys talking. Daddy's, dude. I hate it. I think Davy Jones made me read that fucking copy pasta on stream. GK ass voice, bruh. Adam, thank you for the 2. Thank you. So forgot to hit send earlier. I cut a quick YouTube clip of just the Wombats have on upload reserve intro from ODST and put it in stream chat under the HUD message I shared earlier. I think I saw you. I saw the ping in stream chat just a second ago. I will check it out in a second. Let me set up this shader real quick. I got you. All right, shaders. We have terrain shaders somewhere in here. I don't know where the hell, but they're in here. They are in here, no doubt, for real. I don't know what they're called though. It's Park Bowl 1 shader terrain. So this one uses grass, craggy rocks, and dirt. So we could use that one. Let's see what the next one has. Grass, craggy rock, dirt. Brave. Grass, craggy rock, and dirt. Okay, I think they all use the same thing, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Usually forgets what he says. I'll check that. You're right. I'll look at it right now. I just wanted to do it. Let's see. Oh, it's in my right ear! Oh, God, Jesus! Everything exploded. Wait, there's another? Yo, Dynite, good to see you, man. Thanks for the 2. I appreciate it. Thank you. So, off topic, but in the process of buying another house. Holy hell. And it's wild that the bank just gives us money when we already have a mortgage and my GF has uni debt. That's crazy. Well, to be fair, I'm probably trying to screw you over with high interest rates, if I had to guess. Yeah, that HUD looks sick. There's little lock-on sounds and everything too. That's awesome. I love that. I will definitely yoink that. I don't think I can make it nearly as dynamic as that is in the cutscene without doing it in Halo Reach. Because I know Halo Reach has a lot of functions for that stuff, but I'll try it out. I'll see if it's possible. I know that you can do like track and lock-on stuff on the HUD in Halo 3, so that should be theoretically possible. Alright, let's see here. We got some stuff to do. So here's our ODST terrain. First things first, the original material was a sand material, and then we did the grass-dirt combo for everything else. What I'm going to do for this is I'm going to pick the dirt material. We're not going to use the rock. We're going to do the dirt as the main base map here. I'm going to do the dirt detail on that. And then we have the dirt road bump, which was, yeah, out terrain grumble bump. Fascinating. Then it uses the detail bump of the flat terrain, and that's fine. But then we're going to do grass next. The grass is going to be waste. Oh, that's the sand. Yeah, so we're going to do the grass next. So the grass is going to be the primary thing for all of this. Under material 1 now, we're going to swap away to the Halo 3 ODST grass with the grass detail as well right here. And then Valley Grass bump map only has a bump of 20. That's a bit odd. Well, we'll give it a try. See if we can match the ratio. Right, so there we go. We got that. And then we're going to do the grass as the third one as well. And we'll see how that looks. We'll probably have to tweak it, but maybe it looks good. Actually, yeah, it already looks pretty dang good. Dang. Yo, Adam, thank you so much for the 2. Appreciate it. Thank you. I was just thinking the crosshair icon, but what do you think is the coolest? I think the crosshair looks great. What I would do is I would have that background crosshair, and then I would have the other crosshair like larger and in the middle, and then when you lock on, that one would disappear, and one would appear on your locked on target. So it kind of looks like it shifts over to your lock on target in real time. That's probably what I would do. This is pretty nice. It looks a little bit like too much, like there's too much dirt, I would argue, but it's not bad. The dirt's overpowering it with a lot of brown, but the actual color itself is decent. Let me move it out of the shadows. I think it's in the shadows at the moment. Yeah, there we go. It's a little nicer. I mean, the colors are good. It matches very closely to the actual terrain in ODST. I would argue the grass is a little too dark. The dirt's kind of overpowering it, but not too bad. Not too bad. We do have some environmental details and some of the stuff. For the grass, it just straight up doesn't have, I don't know, it's diffuse only, but then we have the dirt. Oh, the dirt's also diffuse only. The only one that's not is none of them. None of them, they're all diffuse only. Okay, I mean, shit. I guess that's fine. That'll do. What do you guys think? Is that good? I wish it was a little less brown, but not too bad. I've been getting the watchtower in. Oh, it's technically not in because I have to make a physics model for it. The watchtower, I don't think it's gonna have a working ladder if I do it via the usual forge object method. I tried doing stuff that had ladders before, but they didn't quite work in multiplayer and as a forge object. Yeah, this is a pretty good ODST grass object. Now, the next thing I would have to do is get the rock textures from ODST as well, the craggy rocks here. Honestly, this one's kind of fine. I think this would be okay, but I'll try doing a blend one anyway, just because they always look a little bit nicer. And we can fix up the trees too, get the savanna tree to stop looking so butt ugly. Let's put the new grass over here though, underneath the trees and stuff, see how it looks. Bigger now, I gotta move stuff up. Little planter up, tree up, the other tree up, palm tree up, big palm tree ups. Not bad, not bad. It feels like some ODST like type vibes here. I could see it. Kind of feels like Uplift Reserve. Where's Zebra? Excuse me. Honestly, I don't even know if I need to redo the cliff, because the cliff only has one material anyway. So this is pretty much perfect. It already has a really nice detail map and everything. There's only... Rip Fallen Zebra Brothers, RIP. RIP some real ones. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is actually really good. It's just the tree has too dark of leaves, which we can and will fix. But in order to do that, I'm going to have to go find it real quick and get it some custom textures and re-export it. But that, I can do that in like, 2 minutes. Let's find it. So, should be under, I think, I want to say ODST Forge Objects. No, you know it would be under Forge Objects, Natural, Nature. Rock, grass, no, what would it be under? ODST Forge Objects, Nature? Yeah, okay, so Tree, Savanna Large was it. And it used Tree Bark, Smooth Acacia. Oh, it already has a custom one, Tree Leaves Acacia. Wait, that means I can literally just edit it, dude. Huge, okay. I don't even have to worry about it. So we're gonna go back to our objects. I think it's under ODST. Yeah, Tree, Savanna Large, Shaders. And I can literally just edit the leaves. No, I cannot, because they're a foliage shader. Guess I'll die. There's nothing to edit. I would have to make it a completely different kind of shader. I suppose I gotta do the thing I did with the grass, though. The foliage moving and wiggling is nice. It's very atmospheric and stuff, but I could theoretically fake that. Making such a goofy bot, man. What do you mean, bro? I'm just a dude. Just a guy. I'm just a dude. Doing things and stuff. Let me go back. Where is that shit? Terrain. I need my... Give me my... Give me... I need the grass blades. I'm gonna use the grass blades type shader on the trees. ODST, Tree Savanna Large. We're gonna yoink that. I'm gonna take these acacia leaves. I'm gonna do old. Those are the old acacia leaves. We're gonna get the new ones in. We're gonna re-import that as a tool, render, objects, levels, multi, alpine, sandbox, forge, ODST, tree, Savanna Large, the final. Oh, dude. I hacked into the mainframe. Did you guys see that? That's crazy. You're such a silly little guy. I'm a big man. I'm a huge man. Like literally. That's fine. It's supposed to happen. That's fine. Oh, they're so bright. Ew. Ew. Oh, that looks a lot better, though. Goddamn. Does it even need self-illume? Like, what if I just turn that off? Oh, dude, that's great. Leaves still be kind of wiggling and stuff. Let's just make it wiggle a little less. 0.15 to, like, 0.05, maybe. Yeah, it still kind of looks like a foliage shader. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. You wouldn't even know. Ooh, wait. Also add a translation X on this. I have made a critical error. That looks fine. That's a good looking tree. And the leaves look much, much nicer now. They actually look believable. Not just like pitch black. We saucing? Yeah, probably. I think. I don't know what the hell that means, but yeah, true. Significant upgrades. Massive, large, enormous. That looks much better. Fuck a foliage shader, dude. Overdone. These leaves look good. Like, look at that. They're wiggling and stuff. That's crazy. How they do that? Troc when? You can make your own trocs, alright? You can make your own damn trocs. Look, we're in Uplift Reserve. Look how fancy that is. Wowza. Wow. I don't think we have any rocks from ODST yet. I gotta import those still, but big Uplift Reserve vibes. I'm fucking with it. Very nice. Zesty Arbiter win? I have it on good authority that is already on nexusmods.com, I'm afraid. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee real quick. How do you know, Drake? Unfortunately, you guys actually are the ones who told me about it. Not you, Didacts. Not you. I believe you would. No, you would totally do that, actually. Code word is gonna take a doo-doo. I'm actually gonna go pee, but I'm also gonna get a coffee. I already doo-dooed before stream, okay? I don't need to doo-doo again. Alright, give me 1 sec, though. I will be back momentarily. By momentarily, I mean like 3 or 4 minutes. Alright, sorry for the wait, y'all. Peppy. Oh, so cute. Did I come back and Peppy demands that I carry her? I gotta carry the stream. I gotta make content. Speaking of which, Adam, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So got a meme Easter egg idea. Alright, I'm good for this. I'm good for this. He said, instead of a hidden golden warthog, add the add the 2001 Chevy Tahoe from the cursed-ass Halo TV show. I think in Halo 3 someone already has made one, but it's pretty low poly and was essentially a reskinned warthog. Okay, that is actually doable. It would be excessive. I'm not against it. It would definitely go... The only problem is... Yeah, General Heat made it. That checks out. That checks out. Chair is gone. What the fuck? Yeah. Get absolutely fucking dunked on. No more chair. No more chair. Got the Minecraft sand texture? Yeah, just really zoomed in. This is, each Minecraft sand texture pixel is actually an entire concrete slab. There you go. You never knew. But now you know. I will say it makes the map feel a lot lighter, which is nice. I do like the new texture in that way. Gonna make nachos? What? Absolutely not. No. You may not make nachos. That does look a lot better, though. I like these little concrete panels. Now, as much as I like the concrete panels, and as much as I'm happy that we have this grassy goodness in here, make a gun that fires out random weapons that can, in turn, be picked up themselves. That would overload the game faster than I can think of anything else. What do you mean, no? Are you gonna give me nachos? Are you gonna give me nachos? Because, you know, not to be selfish or anything, but I'm a huge fan of nachos, so it just feels like you really weren't factoring me into the equation when you're making those nachos. Like, you know, not that you have to factor me into when you're making nachos, but like, it just kind of feels like you weren't thinking about me when you're thinking about making those nachos. Final walkover. Thank you. Thank you. Finally, somebody cares, bro. Finally. Got probably microwaves as nachos. Hey, you take that back. I air fry everything now. I am a certified air fry god. I do have a certificate. You remember, like, there's no such thing. He just made that up. They don't have certificates. Wrong. Even worse. That is not worse. That is not worse. Air fryer is literally just a mini oven. Actually, that's a lie. Every time I make nachos, I actually do put them in the oven, now that I think about it. But I put pretty much everything else in the air fryer. Except for, like, pizzas, because how the fuck you know what I mean. DJ, look at this. Do you... Look. I made this city in Forge. Is this cool? Is this epic cool? This is all Forge. This map is naked and afraid, except everything here is a Forge object. Is that cool? Damon! Thank you for the 2, man. I appreciate it. He said, or just to be that guy, screw nachos. That is a very just to be that guy thing, because I can't think of a single human being on this planet who doesn't like nachos. Not liking nachos is like sacrilegious. It's like, it's just good. It's chip, salty chip, and cheese, and then a lot of time extra stuff on it. How could you not enjoy that? Everybody likes salty chip and cheese. That is a staple of being alive. Like, if you die and it turns out there's an afterlife, and they're like, so how was your time on Earth as a human? One of the first things you're going to think of is, like, the food was bussin', dude. They just melted cheese on ships, and that shit, it was so easy, but, oh, damn, it was so good. What about an expendable single-shot rocket launcher that can log into vehicles, but cannot be reloaded and only has 1 shot? Not a bad idea. Honestly, just making the rocket launcher lock on again like it used to be in Halo 2. I'm kind of about... Haters trying to hold me down. Don't let them sideswipe. Do not let them. Skip dono. No, I'm reading the dono right now. Adam, thank you for the $2 tip. I appreciate it. Found the Tahoe. Put it in stream chat. Let me see this. Let me see it. Oh my god. Oh my god. It literally just has Warthog tires. It doesn't even have textures.
Find the doorway in the cliffs, Chief. The dawn is on the other side.
There's grunts in all the seats. Why are the grunts moaning? Ew. Ew, dude, I can hear all the grunts and all
Drive,
moaning
Chief.
noises.
Head for the frigate.
Right, it's pretty cool seeing Libby made with a true. Freaky out grunts. Dude, do you guys hear that? Like, that's not
See
me,
that
right?
doorway
That's
further
going...
on? Get to it.
Like, nasty. I don't want to hear that. Well, the Chevy Tahoe suspension is crazy, bro. They're sucking the food nipple? That's nasty. That's probably true. Like little babies. Yeah, it's so funny because you'd be like, grunts are cute, they're like little babies, and then it's like, no, they're actually like 5.5 to 6 feet tall. Well, they're just little guys. The grunts are just little guys. Bro's probably taller than you. This looks good! 3D grass on my ODST Savannah. More likely than you think. How was a puny little grunt taller than me? Alright, alright. Halo 3. Covenant. Scale. I bet you. They're 5'7" on average, going up to their head. Yeah. He's just a cute little guy. Bro is not little. He is not a little guy at all. Just need me ODST Firefight Pavilion on those grassy hills. Yeah, that'd be pretty sick, actually. You can put some... Oh, you know what? I don't have any... I only have, like, city buildings right now. I don't know. What am I looking at? Big city. GM big city, but it's made in Halo 3 Forge. Pretty cool, right? Pretty neato. Pretty neato burritos, dude. Well, now that I know the human watchtower scenery thing didn't work, I suppose I should probably make a physics model for it. Do you think you can mod in height variance for the enemies? Yes, but also no thank you. That's a lot of work. It would all have to be created as like separate grunts. I would need like grunt 5'3", grunt 5'7". They'd be completely separate models. And it'd probably mess up their animations too. Well, I probably inherit them, but still. Time for that one skyscraper from Kikawani. Yeah, let's open Kikawani. Let's open Kikawani. I think it's SC-150. We'll open Kikawani. We'll take a little gander. Take a little gander around. See what's going on. I mean, these skyscrapers are kind of nice because it almost looks like they have like entryways, sort of. Like you could place these on the ground and you'd be like, oh, that's fine. Maybe the assets for the Mombasa Highway would be cool to have like working traffic patterns to increase immersion. I sort of do. I made these updated road objects, and they have like undersides and like support pillars and stuff, so that way you can kind of make fake highways. But if that's not good enough for you, the entire outside of the map does in fact have a gigantic highway segment going all the way around, looping around the entire map. So you can kind of mess with that and do Forge stuff on there if you like, including, yes, that's highway. Yeah, you have no idea what a pain in the ass it was because there's so much detail on this thing. But it works. Oh, right, before I forget, one thing I don't have on my list right now is to add lights down here. I totally forgot to add lights down into the little underground bits. Adam, thank you for the 2! Appreciate it, man. I'm technically beating the being shorter than the grunt allegations. We're tied. Adam is 5'7". Somebody write that down. Put that on the document. Somebody put that on the document. He's 5'7". Hey, Weasel. Oh yeah, I forgot I was testing this actually. Let me turn off scripts and refresh the map. I have a script that adds ambient occlusion to everything. Jesus, take the wheel on that off ramp. Yup. Run game scripts. Boom. Oh, I guess it was already enabled. I don't have to reset it. So that little bestiary book that came with limited edition. That's pretty cool. All right, wait. We're supposed to be looking at the green screen. We're looking at green screen now. We're loading Kikawani Station here. Oh, you're so pretty. You're so pretty, Weasel. You're such a cute kitty. Such a pretty girl. I love you. I love you so much. I'm so lovely. Big short as hell, bro. Trust me. What? Yeah, maybe. Nah, you're like close to my height. I'm 6'1", alright? That counts. Alright, Kikawani Station. We're here. Wait. Oh yeah, this is Kikawani Station. I was thinking of the other one, the skyscraper map. Close, I tower over. You're like an inch or two taller than me. You don't tower over. All right, round skyscraper. Which one is the round one? So this is this one, which is interesting. It's kind of like a corner piece, corner skyscraper. What did I even use this for? I swear I had a project where I had a bunch of these skyscrapers. Is this? No, this isn't the round one. This one is round, but it's like built into the wall, so I can't really yoink it very easily. Let's switch over to the other one. What is all that? What are all these lights? Must be. Oh, these are like newspapers and decorators and stuff. That's what it is. Oh my god. I guess these would be the round skyscrapers, but I'm pretty sure they're built into the map walls. Yeah, they're actually a part of the geometry. Can't really yoink them. I mean, I could. I would just have to rebuild a large section of them. Know the freestanding about these? Oh, these are pretty good. These could be yoinked. Yoinked and splinked. The only downside to these is that they just don't really have anything going on at the bottom. There's no base to them. The glass just ends up touching the ground. Not that that's a horrible thing, but it would just be kind of nice if they had a bit more. Oh, they have carpets on the ground inside. That's pretty nice. Very fancy, very fancy. The lights are all off on them, though. Yo, Adam, thank you for the 2! Appreciate it. Thank you. Is it 5'7"? I thought the image said 5'8". Hold on, let me see again. Alright, cool. So I'm definitely beating the allegations. Just barely. But that's not counting the tip of their backpacks, which technically does make them taller than you. Yeah, these individual ones could theoretically work. Alright, that's 1B, so 1, 2, 3. So this is the third BSP. Right, if I want to extract this BSP, I gotta get the third BSP out of here, which is... First we gotta open up the tool for ODST here. Then we're gonna go ahead and do tags, levels, atlas, SC140. Or was it 150? I think it's 150. SC150. BSP 02. Alright, so I'm gonna yoinky splinky that, and then I'm gonna go to here, then I'm gonna go tool, extract, import, info. We're gonna snag this folder. I'm gonna do BSP underscore 020 dot scenario structure BSP end quote. And there we go, we got the map. Let's go, baby. And so we can go see. I'm gonna do a new file here. I'm gonna import the entirety of that map. We'll see what the flip happens, dude. Adam, thank you for the 2. I don't know if I already said 5'7". I thought the image said 5'8". Hold on, let me see. Oh, no, I did. He said, I'm definitely beating the allegations. Yeah. Not quite, dude. Not quite. I just realized your profile is not an anime one with bangs. Is it not? It kind of looks like it is. It's like looking over to the left. I can't see what it is. It's so tiny. Looks like she's an eye patch on or something on her right eye. This map is taking forever to import. God damn. I guess we'll just let that cook in the background. Right. So we get a new building. That'll be nice. New type of skyscraper. Guess we got a Valentine's. Yo, Delilah, let's go. Congrats. Everybody in chat without a Valentine's this year is now pissed off. They hate you, and they are hunting you down. Change your name again, sorry. It'd be like that sometimes. Dude, why is this map taking so long? Single and lonely? Only you can prevent forest fires. Only you can change that reality in which you live. It died! The rubble covered everything. It was horrible. Oh, we finally got the map into Blender. That took a really long time. Alright, so this is the section of the map here. We'll hide the seams, the sky, more seams, a light blocker, apparently. This is portaling. Here we have buildings! Let's go! Water ripples, water. Hide all the bottom. Alright, so here are the buildings. We can yoink a bunch of these, actually. Is this one yoinkable? No, not really. I'd have to rebuild a bunch of it like I thought. Unfortunate, but these buildings are pretty cool. And, this one have an interior? This one has rooms. I wouldn't call them interiors, but they do have rooms. Like little landing pads? They're not really landing pads. Cool, though. These would be super easy to get in. I could just throw these into the map. Like, so easily. This one's cool because it's got, like, a rooftop with, like, vents and stuff. That's kind of neat. This one's cool because it's got a base building on the bottom with, like, floors. That could be fun to work with. Let me see what that looks like in game. This one's kind of cool. It's catching my eye over here. Minus all the glowy bits. Yeah, it's like a multi-tiered rooftop structure with like a skyscraper built into it. That's kind of cool. I kind of like this building. Oh wait, never mind. Am stupid. Disregard what I DM'd you. I can't do textures. I don't think it'll be any help. Oh. Oh. What is this? I can't check my DMs right now because everything streamer mode. After stream, I check. This building is cool though. I like this very unique skyscraper. Where's the peppy emote? Oh, dude, I keep forgetting to do emotes. I had to do some community stuff after stream today. It'll be late, but gotta be done. So late to do it all. Oh, seawall with windows. Oh. This would be a good way to get the highways to connect right here. Oh, shiny, wow. Anything else cool that I can check out from this? There is these kinds of buildings which are kind of neat. I don't really know what they are though. They like have tram stuff on top. I don't think there's any tram sections here. Having tram, I wish I could make like working tram lines. That would be so cool. Oh, here's a bridge. All the bridge appreciators. A funky little doorway object. Anything cool in the tunnel? Not really. It's all just kind of built in. I do love the aesthetic of this interior tunnel area, though. It is very, very cool. Minus all the glowing plants I have here, but it's neat. Pretty freaking cool, dude. Is plants glowing because lighting isn't baked? The little plants that you place down, the really cheap ones, in the editor, they don't have lighting. It's just a visual bug. But when you actually launch it in-game, they do have lighting correctly. Weasel. Oh, my sweet kitty. Bumped our DMs to the top. I see now. Good. Oh, Weasel, not on the keyboard. Right there. Perfect. Oh, he's so good right there. Oh, you're so sweet. Alrighty. Got Weasel on the desk. She's in a good placement. You're so cute, girl. You're so cute. Oh, iOS software update day. Hooray, I'm so excited. Can't wait for my phone to get slower. Alright, Police Pelican over in New Mombasa City Street. Vibe check? Vibe check? iOS EU. I low-key kind of miss Android, but at least the iPhone's really smooth and nice. My old Android was so old, switched over to iPhone, and I don't really regret it. iPhone's got a lot of nice features that a lot of, pretty much every Android just like doesn't have for some reason, which I'm confused by. Does Android not get updated? It does. It does. Android is just a little bit buggier. It's like using a Windows PC compared to a Mac. I mean, that's literally like what it is at the end of the day. Oh, Weasel. On my keyboard. Oh, nice. You guys want to see my desk right now? This is what I'm dealing with. She has pushed my keyboard all the way to the other side of my desk, and the large area where I need to be using my mouse is completely controlled by her. Which is pretty cute. S24 Ultra here? I mean, yeah, it's got to be a nice phone. Alright, we'll delete that. Delete that. And I guess this one too. I want to try placing some mini skyscrapers around and see if it like looks nice. That's skyscraper 02, the original skyscraper thick. Now, in the city, the vibes say good. Skyscrapers all around in the distance, one right next to me, one right there. We need another one right here. This would not be complete without a skyscraper right here. Better. Nice. That's pretty cool. Do you guys think I should make soft barrier objects? I was thinking about this. I could definitely make soft barrier objects. The thing that actually gave me the idea was the water plane. Because for the water plane, I ended up adding, like, water physics to it to try and simulate that, like, when I think people die in it and stuff, like, it floats. And all I really ended up doing was making a giant, like, gravity lift, so to speak, that was just kind of weak, that pushes things away. And I figured if I made like a really strong one in like a really small area, I could like force people to just like not be able to like do anything, you know? Ooh, wait, here's an idea. What about a flooded city? What would that look like? Oh, that's kind of cool. The water plane forge object is goated. That's sick. Holy shit! What? I just finished the tip goal with a $60 tip. That's enormous. Didac, thank you. God damn. Thank you so much. Holy hell, brother. Holy hell. Thank you. 60 buckers. Yeah, that's a huge fucking tip. Daily tip jar. Tip jar was looking lonely. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. The Drake, can you possibly look at how hard Oni Alpha Site would be? No interior, of course. Jiro Hanai. God damn, why'd you end it with Jiro Hanai? Really? Really? I hate it here. Yeah, I will. I'm down. I'm just gonna vibe and look at the water for a sec, and then we'll Jiro Hanai it up, I'm afraid to say. Yeah, that's cool. The flooded city vibe is kind of cool. Okay. Oni Alpha Site is SC-130. That's a mission I haven't explored very well. SC-130. SC-130. It's really nice doing this Mombasa map because as much as I know and love ODST as a game, and as much as I've played it and enjoyed it thoroughly, I haven't really gone through the mod tools and like taken a deep look at absolutely everything in it. I think doing an Oni Alpha Site without a interior should be very doable because there's a lot of different versions of it, destroyed and not destroyed, that exist in the files. And theoretically, that building could be dragged and dropped if there's like a simple enough like instance geometry version of it in the map files. So we'll see. Has those nice blocker objects. Oh yeah, I actually have those. I couldn't find out where they were in the files, but I used them on another Halo 3 mod when I was remaking the Halo 2 Metropolis mission in Halo 3 ODST's art style, which by the way, would be way easier now that I've had so much more familiarity with the engine. Why does that look so good? Is it just a 2D image? It looks like it has depth. That's crazy. Right, anyway, so here's Oni Alpha Site. This is what the building looks like in the distance. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. Now my question is, if we move a BSP forward, what does the bottom of it look like? Okay, so the bottom of Oni Alpha Site just has like concrete and such around it. The backside, it's funny that they actually did stuff on, oh right, the backside it makes sense that they have stuff on it because I presume later in the level you actually get to be a part of it. Am I gonna have a bigger impact than any official Forge update? Can't wait to see all the crazy stuff Forge come up with. Me too, me too. Oh, this is where the challenge would be, because the Oni Alpha Site rear end has a massive area here, which does look really cool. Very detailed. Honestly, not even anything too crazy, but oh right, because there's like this stuff. Oh wait, this is giving me so many ideas. Oh, this is giving me so many ideas for my Halo 2 Metropolis map. I have to remember this. I have to remember this. Okay, well if we just took Oni Alpha Site, like on this top bit here, and we just cut all this extra stuff out and just made it a single object, it actually would be doable to place it down as a Forge object, as a building. I think it would look a little strange. But I appreciate that, Obscurian. I think there's a good potential for people to make some pretty awesome stuff with this, and I really hope people do make... Oh, it has a landing pad on top. What? I forgot about this. The elevator you take up? Yeah, I totally forgot about this, dude. What the fuck? Oni Alpha Site. This thing goes crazy. Damn, wait, maybe I should add this as an object. Because like my thought is, if I just take like this concrete base part here, right? And then I just cut it from like this line right here and everything up, and it wraps around to here, I could just like close off this wall, right? Just wrap it around, keep wrapping it, and it still cut off here so I don't have to do any of the pillars or the underneath part. Keeps wrapping, and then I would just do all of that, plus it has this really cool landing pad. Let me come back to Oni Alpha Site. I just remembered how badly we need the landing pad from the ODST rooftop. From, fuck, what map am I thinking of? NMPDHQ SC-140. We're gonna come back to this, because I love this, and it would be really nice to have it. And I would even do, if I was gonna do this, I would for sure be doing the entire rooftop. I would probably delete a couple things just to save on performance, but I would definitely be doing the whole rooftop. Maybe I would like block off these doors here, but I would leave the outer rooftop area for sure. We're coming back to this, but I remember this is a really important forge object that I just was not thinking about. SC-140. I don't know which version, actually I think all of the SC-140 BSPs have it. So let's extract SC-140, and the file name is SC-140 _000. If we extract that, we should be chilling. Because the landing pad is on, I believe, everything. I think you start the mission on the landing pad. So also when it comes to buildings, we're going to come back to this too. In fact, I'm going to save this out real quick to assets, and this is going to be SC-150. Now we have that saved. Now we can come back to this and grab some buildings later, because I do want to grab some of these buildings. They look really good. Hey, landing pads. Click here for hot single landing gears in your area. Gah! Excuse me. This thing is cool. I really like it. It's like big rounded support structures and like little road thingies. I wish there was like a straight version of this that just didn't have all the curves. Someone's gonna pull that out of context and be like, he's anti-gay. No, where's me folder, mate? No. Okay, here we are. We already know that rejected. Okay, bro. Okay. Whatever you say, bro. Landing pad for the landing gear. How are you supposed to land your ODST police Pelicans in this big flooded city thing I did if you don't have a big landing pad? That's my question to you. What if the whole washed up ship from the storm could be a forge job, and as broken in half, you can see where the front half, you can see the front half down off the map. So really, it actually could be put together. It would just take a little bit of time, but it wouldn't be anything too crazy. It doesn't have like insane textures that would be like impossible to stitch together. Yeah, it's actually doable. It's a relatively simple object, like actually is. Now you got me curious. Now you got me curious. Well, I kind of want to load up the storm really quick and see, because that's interesting. I was watching a video by, shoot, I forget the guy. I forget his name off the top of my head. Really hard time with names, but he is a really great channel. He's been growing a lot, and he just does like fun tricks and stuff where he does stuff like glitching out of bounds and stuff with his brother, and he like finds like hidden areas and out of bounds tricks and things. It's really fun. Okay, here we go. This is the landing pad. This is the landing pad, and I'm gonna yoink it. A really good looking landing pad too. Like, damn. The Schilt Show, yeah, that's him. He has great content. He's a great content creator. He's gonna take off if he just keeps it up. But yeah, we're gonna yoink this here. Look at all these cool buildings. Neato. I like that they have like orange glass. That's so cool. Oh, I didn't mean to open Audacity. Go away, Audacity. Not now. Here on SC-140, what do we have? Hide our portals, hide our skies, and we're left with this lovely stuff here. There's pad collision for all of these. Plenty of good stuff to grab here. I like these planters too. They have like rocks and stuff in them. That's nice. What is this? Searchlight generator. Ooh, fancy. I like how they named it. What are you? Light stand. Does that mean it emits lights down and like onto stuff? Oh, these are literally searchlights. That's cool. These are objects, like scenery objects. These must be like light volumes, right? Yeah, those are light volumes. Brave. Oh yeah, that YouTuber that randomly snapped at me when I politely called him out for calling the Halo 2 devs lazy? Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess he doesn't... Maybe he's not aware of the crunch. Alright, I'm gonna hide the collision. But I will be making a simple collision for this. Let's see. 1 piece, 2 piece, 3 piece, 4 piece, 5 piece. Boom. I need the underside stuff. This. And I don't know if I'm gonna grab all. I'm gonna grab all of it for now. But I probably will not be including the big arm here that like attaches onto stuff. Unless some of you guys think it would be good to include. I kind of just want to leave the arm off in the end. There's something under here that I'm missing all these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I gotta put these all in a new collection. Alright, collection 2 has them all. Doesn't look like I'm missing anything. Let me unhide one more thing. I want to grab this collision. Yoink it as well. Alright, throw all that in there, and we're good. I think, yeah, that's everything that's tied to this. So we have the landing pad now. We can save this as SC-140, and then we can. Honestly, make more sense if it had everything, but it may see less uses. That's kind of what I was thinking. If I remove the ramp, that'll give you a lot more versatility out of it as a forge object. Obviously, it'd be cool if you had this, because then you could, you know, like attach it to a variety of different things. But also, oh, SMH doesn't even connect to the wall. Immersion ruined. Bad game. But no, actually, if you like, it would be good to have it attached to a wall, but also I want to make it something that you could also like theoretically place down on the ground or just wherever. What are Ocean things this landing pad? It's fine. The grates, they had it's nice texture on your feet, you know. All right, let me add the landing pad in real quick. You guys can stare at the green. Actually, wait. Let me check out the green here. So I want to go. I know where I'm getting distracted, but somebody did say that the boat has its bottom half on the ground. I'm curious, like, would it actually be possible to fix the boat up and make a big Halo 3 boat? Well, let's find out. Okay, so there's the boat. You know, it's definitely one of the boats of all time. Where's that? The boat? The broken half is on the... I don't see the other half of the boat. I see no boat. Crazy that this used to all be underwater and it was a giant lake. Don't really think about that often. The boat would be such a great forge object. It would be cool. It would just take like a gazillion years to do the physics model for it. Wait a minute, I think that's the Master Chief. Wait just a second. Alright, let's go back to Mombasa Sandbox. Weasel, you're on my keyboard. I can't. Ooh, thank you. Back to the Mombasa Sandbox. Jeez. Alright, what do we have here? Alright, so I need to yoink the assets folder. Assets, SE1, 40, collection 2. There it is! Very nice. So, don't need this. I'm actually not going to touch any of that yet. So, Alt-P, clear parent, keep transform, delete you. Now we just have a bunch of landing gear parts. And now we have a good looking landing pad. Why did I say landing gear? Landing pad. You guys know what I mean. Hey Adam, thank you so much for the $2 tip. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think it was at the beginning of this map, not this area. Also, oh, the beginning of the map. Oh, I didn't. I'd have to go back and look. Also, I found when I first talked about the interaction I have with Schilt ping in string chat. I do think I remember you talking about it. Really entertaining video. I've been enjoying the content in Halo a lot, but considering the development of Halo 2 went through, to say they didn't cut out the Warthog properly because they were lazy on the dev side is insulting. Poor word choice. That's just a strange interaction. Yeah, you can reshade MCC, but if you mod anything in your files, it just like won't let you launch the game unless you're in anti-cheat mode. If any of the file hashes don't check out, I'm pretty sure it just like goes bleh. And they released mod tools, and you could easily use that to your advantage to create like client-side hacks and stuff if you made mods for each multiplayer map that like let you see people through walls or something. Change out Master Chief shader to render through walls, something like that. You could get like wall hacks instantly. How you guys doing? Now that you're here, Gavin, much better. Is this an actual object? Okay, that is an actual object. Cool. Make another one. All right, so every object that I don't necessarily want to be a part of the main landing pad, all the extensions, I'm going to go ahead and put them over into this next collection here and hide that one. And with this piece here. And that leaves us with something like this. My thought on the matter is, though, oops, I could just take this simplified version over here, because this is a big one right here that has like an arrow pointing off. To make it kind of universally directionable, I'm sure that's a word, I could take this, duplicate it, and put it over here instead. And I think that would provide some pretty good results. Right now, there's like an arrow pointing, and it's like, get off this way. But I think it would be, I don't know, it could be kind of cool. What do you guys think? Should I use this smaller tech bit over here, or this bigger one over here on this? I think I should use the smaller one, honestly. The bigger one looks cool, but I think the smaller one just like makes more sense. Make two. I think it would be kind of pointless to do a second version of this just for that. But maybe in the future, perhaps. 3 hours in? Yep, 2 hours 45 minutes. The Halo Wars music kicks in. Alright, I'm gonna duplicate this, rotate it 180 degrees. And we gotta slot this in the exact same position, ideally. I think I missed a piece. Hold on. Undo the duplication. That, oh wait. Oh, what I would have to do is... Oh, because the support structure covers it, because the other one would have... Okay, I see. What I actually need to do is duplicate that, put the old one into here. And on this one, I actually have to modify this object. So we're going to merge by distance. We're going to clear its geometry, split normal data. We're going to shade auto smooth on it so we get nice results. Now we can actually edit it. This is going to be the center point of it. So I'm going to go ahead and grab this thing here and this thing here. We're going to do cursor to active. Cursor, what? Both cursor to active. And then I'm going to do the origin to cursor. So now the middle of it's going to be right there. And if I delete everything on this side here, I can run a mirror modifier on this. On the y-axis, or z-axis? Yeah, I guess that's its local z-axis. And I can apply that. And what that'll let me do now is thank Air for becoming a member. Air, thank you so much. Appreciate you becoming a member. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the community, officially. Now I can duplicate these, and they'll match up and be even. Got my membership back? I appreciate it. Welcome back. Pretty close. I think it just needs to line up, yeah, almost exactly with this. I don't know if I can do an object mode. Oh, I can. Very cool. All right, there we go. Now, I wouldn't say that's perfectly even. It looks like it's off just a touch. Is the other one off just a touch? Yeah, the other one's perfectly even. So let's try like GX perhaps. There we go. A perfectly symmetrical version of it. Very cool. So here's our landing pad. Amazing transition. Wait till you see my sponsorships on my next videos. They're going to go crazy. All right, I guess we can just put it in the game. I mean, there's nothing else to be done here. Just kind of make it. You're a boss and I have a bonsai swing or something your way. Well, I would appreciate it, but I just appreciate you being here. So thank you. I appreciate the kind words most of all. Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and delete the extra stuff. I have a backup of it, so if I ever need to go back and add it, I can. But for now, we're just going to be left with all this. So here's our lovely landing pad. Very nice. The main thing I'm going to have to do here to get stuff to work nicely is clean up all the vertices. And what I mean by that is I need to join everything together. I'm going to move this up, so that way when you grab it, you kind of grab it from an invisible point underneath. Like that. I suppose if you're going to grab it and you want the origin point, you probably want it like around there. Right. So, I'm going to join this together, and it's going to cause absolute chaos. Halo 2 doesn't even have Forge or Giant Tag support. I wish. Hey, my Scarabs in Extinction, on Halo 2 Extinction, actually worked pretty good, alright? So, you know, I like that. I think it's pretty good. Alright, so we can get rid of these, because those are for map light baking. Now you might notice that everything looks a little funky, and that's because the normal split data is a bit crusty and crunchy. I'm going to do shade auto smooth on everything. Then we're going to shade smooth as well. And that should give us some pretty good results. I just need to double check in game that everything actually looks correct. Yep. Looks good. That's actually a bit funky. They shaded flat there when they should have shaded smooth on that face. Interesting. Right, but overall, everything here is pretty good. So basically, the render model is done now. Well, okay, to make it done, I would just do this. Now the render model is done. Everything is good. We can remove unused materials. It's good. Actually, where's seam sealer used on this? Seam sealer is used there. I'm gonna just actually assign that seam sealer bit. It's like hidden under. I don't even need that. I can just delete those faces. This is a render model. We don't even need that. Right, so there we go. Now the render model is done. You can't see the textures in Blender, obviously. I don't have them imported, but we're chilling. So the next thing we got to do is make a collision and a physics model. So I am going to be a little bit lazy about it, and I'm going to try making it so the collision model is the the render model. But I'll make up my mind after I do all the physics for this. So you might be like, Mr. Rejected, I'm scared. How are you going to make it? Oh, you know what? Merge by distance. I didn't do that. I doubt there's anything smooth on this. We'll make everything flat. All right. So you might be like, Mr. Rejected, I'm so very scared. How are you going to make a collision and physics model for this? You've never done this on stream ever before. This is horrifying. I can't imagine what kind of witchcraft you would have to do for this. Worry not. Oops, did I duplicate that? I didn't mean to duplicate that. So I'm just going to start splitting things up. I'm going to go like, boom. Oh, actually, I'm glad I noticed that. Before I do the physics model, I am going to fix everything that's red. So all these red parts here, we recalculate outside. Flip these, and we're also going to give them this funny symbol, which means that they are double-sided and transparent. Or I think it's the question mark, actually. But yeah, double-sided and transparent. So it doesn't matter if they are backwards or super thin. So now we do the physics model, which does involve me merging it down by distance, which I already did. All the faces are good. So now we can, very easily in fact, make a physics model. If you don't know how to make a physics model for a video game, specifically for Halo, I will show you. It's very... I'm going to try making this one at like hyper speeds because it's, well, I'm not going to lie to you, it's a little boring. But basically, you just select an object like this. This one looks like it has a good shape, so I can just take that, hit convex hull, and now that is a valid physics object. I make sure we have the physics symbol though. And I'm going to cross my T's and dot my I's by ensuring that I don't have to do this later. Regions? No. Regions? No. Regions? No. Alright, now we're good. So I'm just going to start splitting this up into different individual convex chunks. Boom. All of these chunks. I can optimize those further, but I don't really care all that much, to be honest with you. Right, so I'll just separate it out. Convex hull. Separate it out. Convex hull. And each one of these... If you don't know what convex object is, by definition, it's literally just, I don't know if you remember in school, convex versus concave, but concave objects have kind of like cave structures in them where they kind of like go inwards. A convex structure is a structure that has nothing inwards. Like this angle right here would be concave because it kind of has like this inward facing area. And when I convex it, it gets rid of that. The entire structure is concave, so there you go. Science and math and stuff and geometry. So now I hide all those and we can move on to getting more cool physics. So I want to make the physics for this whole outer part here one giant thing. Save for these little bits on the bottom, actually. Those I want to take off separately. So I am going to separate this, but I'm not going to convex it immediately because there's these little chunks, like I said, that are poking out here. So I'm going to grab those and those. I'm going to expand my selection by 1. Sorry, Weasel. And then I'm going to separate them. And each one individually here is going to become its own shape, like that. And like that. So now those funny little shapes will have their own collision. As for the rest of this whole thing here, convex hull. Big, flat, smooth, very nice. Very, very nice. And that takes care of a large majority of everything here. As for this bit, we can get rid of that. And then we basically just need to do the physics for these last remaining structures. I think this one right here is going to be really easy. We can just yoink that, convex hull it, and just blah, those are easy. And if you're curious and don't quite understand why this is happening, basically these chunks, these pieces and objects are what you stand on. Like when you walk on an object and you like go up a slope and you interact with it and you're walking on it, these pieces that I'm making right now are what you interact with. They are what you walk on. So this one, I think this one I can probably get away with just doing a big convex hull. I don't think anyone's really going to interact with that too much. This one as well, really easy. Convex hull. A lot of these shapes are super easy to make physics models for. Some of the times you'll have to like when I'm doing building interiors and stuff and there's lots of hallways and doorways and all kinds of stuff like that, it does take a while. It's worth it, but it does take a while. Alright, so this is all one chunk, but this is where things get a little tricky because this is one object, but these clearly are different shapes and they probably deserve to have a little bit of detail on them. So I'll separate that out, make that one thing, separate that out, make that one thing, and then this middle part can also be one thing here. There you go. So now that's 3 physics pieces for that object. Same deal here. This one can just convex hull and hide. Go ahead and grab that chunk right there, make that a convex hull. This chunk right here, make that a convex hull. And if you want to see me spam my keyboard here, people were asking for this. Grab this, separate it out. Convex hull that, hide it. Grab this. Convex hull hide, you. Convex hull hide. Convex hull hide. And last will just be this structure right here. Yeah, this is the last one. There we go. So, that's pretty cool. And I think I'll use that as the collision model as well. I think it'll be good. Now we unhide everything. Here's what we're looking at. So we turn off the render model. This is what the physics that you will collide and interact with your body looks like. And it's honestly pretty close to the actual render model. So we're good. That's a really detailed physics model. It could have been a lot less detailed than that. I like to do pretty detailed physics model because they're way quicker when I'm just doing spam convex hull kind of physics. A little bit lazy, I'll admit, and definitely not as optimized as it could be, but it saves time. And if there's one thing that I need as a modder who's working solely on a large-scale project, it is more time. Right, so that looks good. I think for all of this, I'm just gonna assign it to like roof metal grate. And just minus. For all of these, I wonder if I can link it to that. All of these, go here, link materials. They still have... It would be nice if I could just assign this to everything. Well, whatever, it's not the biggest deal. I can just spam it later. Not optimized because I technically don't have a super clean and easy physics model type thing with the materials, but whatever. Oh, right, last thing I need to do. For whatever reason, I mean, it makes sense, I suppose, but every object in Halo needs to have an armature, which is like a bone structure. And if you have a bone structure, that basically means you can like animate stuff. And even if you're making a simple object, it does in fact need to have a armature that stuff is connected to. It's kind of like the host parent object that everything is connected to. So anything that's on that host parent object is part of the thing you're making. So I just attached everything to the host parent armature object there. And now we can put the landing pad in the game. I think, I could be wrong, but I think, yeah, everything is already in the ODST folder under the roof thing. I don't know if I have that in my Halo 3 directory. I may not, but it's probably fine. If I don't, it'll just scream a bunch of errors out, and then I'll just have to copy and paste it over. We take that, we're going to go into our Forge ODST folder. I'm going to make a landing pad right here. And we're going to shove all of our exported physics, collision, and render stuff in there. And then, yeah, now we just put it in the game. So we'll do tool, render. Actually, I think I have a command for this. Do draft lighting first. And the ODST object we want is landing pad. Yeah, no issues with the shaders. Those are already in the correct ODST folder, so the game already knew what was up with that. Ooh, real quick. I just thought about this. In ODST, these grates right here. I think light should be able to pass through. So when I generate lighting, I don't think it's going to make a huge difference, honestly. But I think light should be able to pass through. So if I import this in the game and it looks bad, Drake hates Condor gunship. No, I love the Condor. I just hate the Spartan laser turrets. And I think the Minimac is over... It looks a little bit silly. Because it was made for an RTS game where you can have silly proportions, and that's fine. But when you actually translate that into a FPS game with realistic, reasonable proportions, you know, I hate to say it, but it's a little silly. In concept, awesome. In an RTS game, pretty badass. Otherwise, you know. Alright, so now that we have that in, we can give ourselves a very nice crate model object. So let's take the road, street, straight, short. We're going to steal those crates and models. We're going to go over to our landing pad, and we're going to use that, because if you're going to make an object in Halo, you need a main crate object, which is a forge type object, and a model tag to bind all three of these that we just made in Blender together. So now we can spawn it in by hooking everything up first. We take our main crate object, the main one that spawns in the game. We'll just make sure everything's good. It's got a large bounding radius to render in. I think I want this shadow to have a light, or a shadow. I want this object to have a shadow. That's what I meant to say. Now it's going to be hooked up to the main overall model tag that holds everything together, which is our new landing pad. But we now have to import everything in. So here's our main model with all the regions and fun stuff in it. I'm going to bulk import all of the stuff we made in Blender into it automatically with the press of a button. And if you're wondering why I couldn't just get like collision and physics and stuff from campaign, it's because campaign maps automatically generate that stuff when you import the map, but objects don't, and you need to make your own optimized versions of everything. Now the last step is I'm going to make it so this doesn't fall to the ground and hit the ground with gravity and act like literally a crate. And so I'm going to set its physics type to fixed. And for every material on it, I'm just going to give it, let's say, hard metal thin. Let's do hard metal thin for every material on it, including the physics. Which I think the physics model has a bunch of materials because I just was being kind of lazy. Yeah, it's like 3. So we're going to do material. All of the materials on it are just going to be metal. So when you walk on it, it's going to sound like metal. When you shoot it, it's going to look like metal. And then that was done. Let's spawn it in. Adam, thank you so much for the 2. Appreciate it. Thank you, dude. I was wrong about that broken ship at the beginning of the storm. There's nothing there. I'd recently played ODST Night version. The author added a broken apart frigate, and I mistook it for the ship. Dropped a screenshot in stream chat. I can understand that. Yeah. You fooled me. You lied to me. You lied. I will remember this, Adam. I will remember this. Right, anyway, landing pad. Let's mod it in. And you posted it in stream chat, you said? Stream chat. Oh. Oh, interesting. So wait, this is an ODST mod where it like takes place on the storm? That's kind of cool. Man, I want to make single player mods so bad now. After playing Halo the New Covenant and stuff, I really do. Alright, let's see how the landing pad looks. Ooh! That shit is clean, dude! Look at that! Oh, it's missing a giant decal. Well, that's fine, actually. This is a really good looking landing pad. Look at our physics model that we spent time on, separating each piece out. Now I can interact with it. This looks good. I gotta land a Pelican on it now and see how it looks. Do the police Pelican. So let me some of them Pelicans. Yeah. Alright, we're landed. Out we go. Nice. Plenty of space on this thing. Plenty of space. Perfect for landing a Pelican. Landing gear, it's touching it. It's touching it. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Ron Tanner's giving pasta. Please remember Hornet would be very cool for this. Oh, true. I agree. Okay, but hear me out. Hear me out. What if you went on top of one of the skyscrapers? Possibly even one of the new skyscrapers or the Oni Alpha Site building, which I might be adding actually. Kind of hard to say no when the idea is really good, and also when somebody throws 60 whole dollary dues at my face, I'm like, damn it, he's right, that would be really cool. No. Boom. There's a good spot for you to put the landing pad in game. Throw a Pelican right here. Be on top of a skyscraper. I knew it might convince you. I mean, yeah, a good argument. Oh, it's a little lopsided. Let me fix that. That's a little better. Oh no, am I floating in the air now? Guys. Guys. Oh. If the bank says I can afford another house, I can afford to bribe you, bro. Yeah, that's sick though. I actually love this landing pad object. That, I forget who suggested it originally, but top tier suggestion. Really, really cool. Okay, I know we just did it technically, but I want to go land a Pelican up on that now and just kind of see how it looks. I love aircraft stuff, man. Don't judge me. It'll be cool. Boost. Cool. That feels just right. That's so cool! Someone suggested an independent stair object earlier. I thought it was a good idea. Stair. I wonder what that would look like. It could be useful. I would presume most people would use ramps for stuff. It looks beautiful. I know, right? Look at this. And we still have the flooded city down here. With the big water plane over it. One thing I noticed is if you put the water plane close enough to a different forge object, you can actually hear the water footsteps. The landing pad is sexy, isn't it? Like you can see it up there at the top of the building. How do you get down from the pad? A teleporter? Hey, that's up to you. I'm not building your forge maps. You're building your forge maps. I'm just making the forge objects for you to use, alright? Need the dinghy? I know, but the dinghy wouldn't work on the fake water. This water is all an illusion. I think it should still work if I, like, explode, though. Look at that. Floating objects. It's not real water. But I could convince you that it is, potentially. I think the fact that I turned off gravity is why it doesn't have a good angle. This is all shader illusion. I'm fooling you. Where's the sniper going? Oh, you know, over there. It's literally, all this water is a giant flat plane with a material that has like water waves rippling back and forth. And I have a texture of like black and white kind of wiggles, and that's causing a 3D effect to like go over it. And I'm literally just taking those textures and I'm sliding them over the material, including the 3D ripple waves, which are literally just a white and black, like up and down kind of texture that's also going across. And I also, the foam on the waves is a second plane on top of it that only has the texture of foam, and it only renders at the top of like the whitest points of that wave map. And then if you're like, well, but it sounds like water, that's literally just because I told the game that the sounds it needs to play when you walk on it is water. And when you shoot it, I have an invisible plane at the water level that says, when you shoot it, give it the water splash effects. It's all a lie. And you're like, how is the stuff floating? It's a giant weapon holder. It's all just a giant gravity lift that's slowly pushing you up. It's all a lie. But it looks pretty convincing. Drake, how does the stairs to the landing pad? Wait, how does the stairs to the landing pad from the mission look like? And could you add it as an object? I suppose I could, yeah. It would be a rather specific object, which you wouldn't really be able to use too much, but I could give it a try. Dragon's Roar, thank you for the 2. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You've done a great job with this map. I can't wait to see almost Battlefield 4 Distinction map. I appreciate that. I just hope the mod works good. I think it will. Ultimate Forge 1.0 already worked really good, but this is just that, but upgraded to a crazy degree. You said with players destroying buildings strategically trying to gain the upper hand, or you just know, just playing blowing shit up for fun. Also, Halo Wars music slaps. Halo Wars music does slap. And yeah, it'll be interesting. The way that the buildings are set up right now, it was not on purpose, but they take damage from all over the place. Their region in which they can take damage is just like really, really big. So even if I was shooting a fuel rod down here, that would be slowly eating away at the health, which on one hand is annoying because it shouldn't be doing that, but on the other hand, it means that as battles are happening around the building, it's inevitably going to trigger the building's destruction, which is also, again, unintended, but kind of cool. Just tuned in. Mind giving a quick flyby of the city? Oh, this city is like this is just, all right, the whole city is made up of forge objects. I've been testing them out to see what kind of stuff I can build because I've been spending a lot of time in 3D programs making forge objects. This is my little test area, right? It's about, say, 25 total forge objects. A water plane, a bunch of roads down here, a couple trees, a big fountain thingy, some buildings, some more roads with some supports, and it's about 25 forge objects total right now. And I can do a little drive-through if you want. I'm just trying to destroy the building real quick. Ooh. I gotta fix that top piece still. It's been bugging me. I just need to do that today. That way I stop thinking about it. ODST drop. Oh, I should ODST drop. I'm a little annoyed right now. The ODST drop right now, if you land on a forge object, it doesn't actually trigger the destruction sequence for the pod. I have to tweak that. But yeah, this is another building in Forge that you can just walk inside of. It's got a full interior here. Don't mind all the water, it's just another object. There's destruction. For now, it's only on the big skyscraper, but yeah. I was considering doing more, but honestly, it's just really time-consuming to do a full building destruction. Not even perfect. You can see the textures are like a little blurry and stuff, but it's decent. You know, it's not bad. It's really cool looking at least. So there's that. The landing pad's nice though. I like the landing pad. Oh, I should have kept the Pelican up here. Yeah, we just made the landing pad forge object, which was kind of fun. Pulled it out of ODST campaign and then made it into a full-ass object. But I like it. I think it looks good. I'm trying to think. There was another forge. I know somebody. You guys wanted me, or no, not you guys, or somebody. Didact wanted the Oni Alpha Site building in, but also I've been getting massive amounts of requests for the cool buildings on the final Banshee mission, Kikowani Station. Which, it would be kind of cool to have these buildings. They're very unique. They're only found on Kikowani Station, and they have, like, rooftops and stuff. Like, these other buildings that you see on Mombasa streets, they don't really have rooftops. They're just flat. But the ones here have, like, rooftops with sides. Some of them have, like, little vents and air conditioning units and stuff, and I think that's pretty neat. How long did that skyscraper take to make, or what episode did you make it in? The title of those streams, that was probably, like, in the past week or two. I haven't worked on them in like over a week now, but I did several streams where I was working on them. And I would say in total it honestly wasn't that bad to make. It was just time consuming. It probably took about 3 different streams to make. I also worked on it off stream, to be fair. I pretty much had it done by like 2 streams. I spent 1 stream making it, Then I spent a bunch of time off stream working on the Destructible skyscrapers because it was so cool. I like couldn't stop working on it. And then basically by the time the second stream came around, it was pretty much done. But then I decided to get a little creative with it. And I went a little bit crazy and I added like internal debris like sticking out of the destroyed pieces and all kinds of stuff like that. So that's why the insides of it look kind of crunchy and there's like pieces of rebar sticking out. So I did that on like the second stream. I also spent a lot of time tweaking the effects on it, a lot of the particles and things. The only downside to it right now is this top piece. The lights need to turn off when it gets destroyed, and the giant poles here also need to be ripped off. That's literally it. I think once I do that, I'll be happy enough with the building destruction. I know a lot, like, if I decided I wanted to spend, like, 2 weeks on making one single destructible building, I could add way more detail to it. I would do a fucking interior on it that you could, like, be a part of that breaks. That would take a really long time, and I don't want to spend 2 weeks. I think the blinking sign is kind of cool. I agree. I'm just thinking, like, logically, like, if it falls and it hits something, probably the power is going out. Honestly, the blinking light isn't even the biggest deal. It's just these little things. These should be really fragile, so when that thing falls, it definitely should not have them. Wondering what? Updated Godzilla mod when? I have the -1 Godzilla in Halo 3, who's like 1/4 of the way finished. Does that count? That counts, surely. Look, he's like halfway done, right? That counts. Cool tile map texture. Listen, there's sidewalks, okay? It makes all of your... It makes it so you don't have to spawn your own sidewalks. Look, the halfway... I wouldn't even say this Godzilla's halfway done, honestly. He's like... He's less than that. He needs a lot of work. His tail does this funny thing. Wom, 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 wom. There's no sounds, don't worry about it. Running Godzilla -1 enjoyers. Really need to watch -1. I love that movie. I watched it with my roommate recently, and she is not at all a Godzilla fan. She has zero investment in Godzilla, but she really, really liked the film. Highly recommend it. Highly, highly recommend it. It's sick. What could possibly be better than Godzilla? Nothing, surely. What if it was the E3 2007 leak version of the Scarab? Shit. Where are you? Get out of here. I don't know who that guy was. Ignore him. What I meant to do... was this. What in the fuck? That was not supposed to happen. You guys didn't see that, okay? If anybody asks, that never happened. Alright, we're good now. This is what I was trying to do. Halo 2 Scarab if it had cool colors. Yeah, I'm liking this though. Throwing this together and everything is looking pretty good. Pretty good. Oh my god, dude. My roommate's cooking chocolate chip cookies. I can smell it. I know that smell anywhere. Cookies, yeah! I had to make sure she heard that. Weasel didn't like that very much. Weasel looked at me and went, with fresh eggs? With fresh eggs. With fresh eggs. I went and bought some fresh eggs. She made some snickerdoodle cookies that were really good, but I actually fucked up because I actually bought salted butter. And snickerdoodle cookies, the recipe requires you put a little bit of extra salt in it. But the extra, like, regular amount of salt plus the salted butter meant it was a little too much salt. So, like, you take one bite of the cookies and you'd be like, oh, that's good. And then, like, the aftermath of the salt would hit your tongue and you'd be like, oh my God. Thought I was eating something sweet. If you do tackle the Scarab, I think the E3 Scarab would probably be the one to use that. Or the Halo 2 one. The Halo 2 Scarab totally is, like, finished. And it actually... Okay. I've said the Halo 2 Scarab is finished for a long time, but that is technically not true. The Halo 2 Scarab is not completely finished. It has one final thing that it needs, and that is a core and a death animation. You can 100% buckle the Halo 2 Scarab. It is like a fully functional vehicle and AI. 100%. It's just that it doesn't have a complete death animation and a core to destroy. That is it. Other than that, it's completely fine. Like, if I go and drive it real quick... Yo, Jank, thanks for the 5. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Swear to us that you will come back to making more destructible buildings when Halo 4 Infinite Burnout is too great. Yeah, I'm down. Oh, wait, I think I have to actually drive it. Hold on. Go inside the update. This is, by the way, if you've never seen this, I'm sure there's a couple people in chat who haven't seen this. I worked on it for a long time, and I've upgraded it many times since I did a showcase video on it, but this is the Halo 2 Scarab in Halo 3 as like a full-on drivable vehicle, but also a functioning AI. I want to show it because it's gotten a lot of upgrades, honestly. And it's using Halo 3's Scarab system, which means it is a full boss battle ready vehicle. And it has full destruction states now, so that means you can destroy the legs and they take damage and stuff. But also, it just looks really good in my eyes. And the cool thing is, Jesus, oh my god! Anyway, yeah, it has a lot of health, but I should be able to blow it up. Blow up its leg, yeah. A full damage stage, just like the Halo 3 Scarab, which is pretty cool. Except for that, don't worry about that. I don't think I have enough ammo to, like, really buckle it. I think I have its health pretty low. That was the coolest thing I've literally ever seen. I appreciate that. That's that destructible building's a forge object in this mod. By the way, for those of you guys who are watching and don't know, this mod is releasing at the end of February. I refuse to push it into early March unless it literally absolutely needs it, but it's the end of February is when this mod releases, which I'm pretty excited about. I don't know for sure if I'll be including the Halo 2 Scarab in it. I would like to. I need to add a core to it. There will be a drivable Scarab for sure, like a Halo 3 one. Halo 2 one, ideally. There we go. Now you buckle it and it goes down. Why does it look so weird on this map? What the hell? I've never seen it do such an awkward pose when it falls. Adam, thanks for the 2, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So honestly, the fact that you can't kill the Halo 2 Scarab makes it perfect. Would be a pretty shitty objective if you could kill the MacGuffin that it's based around. Imagine if you could blow up the bomb car in TF2 before it made its way to the enemy base. Well, I mean, if you're considering your mod idea, yeah, you wouldn't want it to be destructible. But for just having like a full-on Scarab that you want to be able to fight in the Halo 3 boss battle mode, it looked like it enjoyed that. Hey, take that back. You take that back. The Scarab is not a freak. You might be a freak, but this Scarab ain't a freak. Not as funny as the death animation in your recent Halo 2 map. Okay, that was pretty awesome. That was awesome. But yeah, this is looking good. This is looking pretty dang good, man. All right, so what we need to do here, though, is we need to get some more forge objects in. Oh, dude, I totally forgot that we got the new updated grass in here. New grass object, dude. Look at all that 3D grass. One thing I need to do before I make a scaled up version of every object is definitely adding in level of detail The amount of grass on this object on the bottom and the top, I believe it adds up to about 120,000 triangles. So I need to make a level of detail for each of these. So when you get far enough away from these grass pieces, it will unrender all the 3D grass. So that way your computer stops crying and shitting itself violently anywhere you're near a large grassy area. Halo 2 chopper is real, man. Real. It is. I made it. I ported the Halo 2 chopper. It took a while, too. Pretty cool, though. LOD. Making an LOD is really easy. You literally just duplicate the model in Blender, and you call it L4, and then you call the main one L5, and then you just go into the model in game, and you're like, if you are this many world units away, make it not crash your PC. You just put a number in. You're like, if you're 20 units away, make the grass disappear. Drop into the plaza. All right. Oh yeah, for those of you guys who are watching right now, because we're a little bit higher than usual view count, this map is not just the ground here. You can also go all the way up into the clouds, and above the clouds is a space area that you can do whatever you want in above the clouds. Pretty fancy. It took a while to make this skybox look pretty seamless, but yeah. So you can go all the way up here, because obviously it's ODST, Mombasa. There are working drop pods, if you didn't know. So I'm going to spawn in a frigate real quick to just have a place to drop from. Alright, here's our frigate. The Halo 3 frigate with a little fancy physics model. There we go. So we'll put the frigate like... we'll put it in the middle, roughly. Focus did it. Trust me. If you want something in this mod, chances are I want it too. And I have probably made it at this point, because I've been working on this stuff forever. Why is it so dark up here? The frigate's like pitch black. It's like it doesn't receive any sunlight or something. I'll definitely have to add a light on the inside. Right, so we also need the ODST drop pod clamp, which my cat is practically on my mouse right now, which is making this... Oh, she got up. Thank God. Okay, here's the clamp that will hold the ODST drop pod in place. Put it down here in the rear bay. I'll line it up in a second. We also need a light, dude. I actually need a light so bad. I think I'll make some custom lights for this as well. The only lights you get in Halo 3 by default, which are on like, I think mainly the map sandbox, are the orangish red and the blue light. And I don't really like those very much. But so we can see our drop pod and stuff, I'm gonna put the orangish red light in the back there. Which should be under what levels? DLC, sandbox. Sandbox light red. There we go. We'll spawn ourselves a nice little red light. Drag it over here. Said light. There we go. So we should be able to see it when we get close. Light here. Light down. There we go. You can kind of see that. So I'll drag the light inside the hangar bay so we can actually see what we're looking at here. And just so you know, I know I'm flying around with like a super speed camera, but this is a very, very large area. I'll leave it kind of up toward the ceiling a little bit so it's not like super intense. But there we go. Then we'll take the drop pod clamp, and we're going to move the drop pod clamp inside the frigate here. And this thing, this object, actually has like a gravity lift type thing that pulls and sucks up vehicles towards it. And you might be like, oh, I think I'm getting it. Because, yes, the drop pod is a fully functional vehicle. So I'm going to spawn it in. ODST pod 2. This is my V2 of the drop pod. Throw it in here. Weasel, where are you going? Here's our drop pod. Throw it in here. I'm hearing rustling noises. Guys, if I die in the next 30 seconds, there's an intruder. Oh! Dude. Dude. Look at this. There's a cookie. That's also like a brownie. My roommate over here has just cooked it up. Okay. It is a cookie that's infused with chocolate and the strawberry white chocolate Lindor what are they? Lindor truffles? Bro. It's bussin'. She melted down a bunch of them. Melted down a bunch of chocolate. And they turn into like cookie brownies. Oh my god. Can I have some? No, these are for me. Back up. Back off. These are fire, bro. God damn. You can't buy this at the store. Did you just DoorDash that? No! These are homemade. They're still warm. They're good as fuck. We'll all collectively leave the stream. This is not BYOB or BYOC. Alright. We had a thing we were doing, guys. We were going to do the drop pod. It was like a big moment because I haven't done this in forever. There's a bunch of people who were here, but I've since left because I disappeared. But there's still at least 300,000 of you in this stream, so we're gonna ODST drop into the city. We haven't done this in forever. We demand you share the cookies? No, and they're not even cookies. They're like cookie brownies. All right, they're brookies. Oh my god, bro. I hope she cannot keep making these. I will get so fat. These are delicious. Oh my fucking god. Add sunlight to the cloud environment. I need to. I don't know why it's so dark. I'm kind of shocked. Oh, you know what it is? It's the camera effects. It's like, oh. I almost forgot. Hold up. I actually just saved that. One thing I forgot when I redid this map. Let me just fix this really quickly. Under camera effects, yes, sky. I think for the sky area. Oh no, it is using the sky camera effects. Huh. Weird. It's supposed to stop the overexposure from happening. I guess it kind of does. Well, whatever. We're not going to worry about it right now because we have an ODST drop to do. I mean... Oh, it broke. I gotta refresh it. Our cookies. Alright, here goes nothing. We're in the pod. We got the cool cinematic noise. We gotta switch the soundtrack though, dude. Are you kidding me? Alright, here's what we gotta do. We can't get in it. We literally just can't even get it yet. And we go into the pod. Okay. I see my weasel there for good luck. She's in. Here goes nothing. Going down. Right through the cloud layer. Here we go. Cool. I can see the city in the distance. There's land over there. He died instantly on impact. This is so sad. This is so sad. How do I always forget to fix that? Ah, pause it. Pause the music. Somebody pause the music. Anticlimactic. Oh, ruined, bro. Ruined. Ugh. Peppy. Peppy. Peppy screaming. You're just screaming. Why are you screaming? What's the matter? What? What's Peppy? Why are you screaming so much? You're screaming. Wrong, Peppy? Wrong, Peppy? You just want attention? Or is there something more, huh? What's going on today, Pep? Oh, you don't even want cuddles? What's making you scream? I got you a food, water, a clean cat box. What could you want? What's the matter, Peppy? Peppy wants a cookie. She might. These are bussin'. I'm gonna finish these so quick. Oh my god. Okay, we're doing a redo, but I also want to turn. I want to turn the drop pod so that we can see the city on the way down, because it's very, very cinematic. What's the matter, Peppy? What's wrong? Okay. Play the music. Let's go. Ah! Parkour, parkour. Here we go, here we go. Parkour. Here we go. Let's do it. Oh, I see the bridge. The Mombasa Bridge down there. This is a city skyline. We did it! We did it! We're in! I bet be. I love this mod. This mod's so cool. Adam, thank you for the 2! Hang on. Alright, sorry about that. I was trying to decipher what my cat was trying to tell me, my little kitty cat. Adam, thank you for that too again. Appreciate it. You said these ODST night versions of Halo 3 missions have a bunch of additional weapons and vehicles, and one is literally just an AUG. The behavior and sounds is just a full-out auto battle rifle. It's so incredibly satisfying to use. I dropped a clip in stream chat. I'm down to see. I haven't heard of these mods before. Bro, that's literally just like the CSGO AUG. Well, not the CSGO one, but it's just the AUG. That's wild. It's so OP. Bro, that's just a 21st century AUG. That does look pretty satisfying to use, though, I will say. These mod tools are free, right? Yeah, it literally, like you said, you just buy MCC on Steam. I believe the mod tools are only on Steam, but yeah. Did you get the cookies? I just finished them. They were so good. My roommate made them. She put a bunch of chocolate chips with a bunch of dough she made. Then she took the Lindor Valentine's truffles, which are white chocolate strawberry flavored. So good. She melted those down with chocolate, with just regular chocolate chips, I think. Put them in the cookie dough, and they turn into like cookie dough, turn into like cookie brownie, delicious goodness. In my honest opinion, modding a new weapon into the game is 1 out of 10 to your work. I mean, I would argue it definitely depends on the weapon, but... Do you have a quick mod tool, guys? Or watch our videos? I don't have guides out. I have guides for the old, like, way to mod, like, before the mod tools came out, but I can recommend you to check out the Chunkier Bean for an intro to the mod tools. And there's another YouTuber called Frying Pan Productions. And together, you can get a really good grasp on the mod tools from watching what they have. Super, super useful. You can get started in like 30 minutes and be ready to just be working on stuff. And just like I do. Now, the stuff that I do where I'm like making custom content and putting it in is the harder side of the mod tools. You could just like mess around with the mod tools. I also have a bunch of custom assets you can download on my GitHub for a bunch of custom vehicles. Not all of them, but there are some on there that are pretty fun. You can try them out. A lot of the vehicles on Huge Grass are there. I don't think I have any of the big ones though. I need to clean those up. We need a modding guide from Rejected. I mean, I think the guides cover pretty much everything I know. There's the thing is, what I've learned to do with modding is just a lot of niche little things. That I've just kind of learned over time, honestly. But hey, if it works, it works. If you guys ever have questions about how I do certain things here on stream when I'm live, you are more than welcome to ask me about them. Chunky's still making vids. I watched him a couple months ago. He seems to have stopped though soon after. Yeah, Chunky's super talented. Bro's super smart. I love his content. Wasn't familiar with Frying Pan. His channel's pretty detailed. Yeah, when it comes to Sapien content, when I was first learning the Halo 3 mod tools, I was confused about some stuff, and I went and watched Frying Pan Productions stuff. It was super helpful because there was a bunch of aspects of this program that I'm in right now. Excuse me, Sapien. That I just wasn't familiar with because there's so much to it. But when it came to those certain things, he was like super convenient to have tutorials for. Highly recommend. But also, if you have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask me while I'm streaming. I'm happy to give some assistance and some insight onto some stuff if you have anything that you want to know. All right. Yo, Adam, thank you very much for the 2. Another 2, thank you. You said drop the ODST Night Collection stream chat for you to check out. It's the first 4 missions of Halo 3, but as an ODST since Chief didn't survive his fall to Earth, custom janky cutscenes and awkward voice lines, but it's so cool and fun to play. I may actually play that on stream sometime. I appreciate you dropping the link for it. I like checking out interesting mods like that. All right, what are some other Forge objects though? Not to just immediately jump off that topic, because I do want to check that out for some gameplay streams, probably after Ultimate Forge is out. But what do you guys think? We got the landing pad. That was pretty quick and easy. It was a good one. We still have, I think, quite a few slots where we can add some new objects in. Perhaps this building? This is gonna be cool. I don't know what it looks like on the bottom, but it's kind of a cool building. A skyscraper with some rooftop structures on it. Waterfalls. Oh, I actually added waterfalls. I did, in fact, add waterfalls. I added the Valhalla waterfall, actually, as a Forge object. Finally got that to not crash. I think it was an issue. Funnily enough, I think it was an issue with the old Blender toolkit from years ago. There was some kind of bug with it. But yeah, waterfall works now. It's the big one, the big Valhalla one, but it's pretty cool. I like it. Very scenic. You throw it on some cliffs, big cliffs. Throw it over your water plains. I still want Forgeable AI. They are in. Forgeable AI already are in. I got you. I'll move the water out of the way, but I can show you. We do have Forgeable AI. I'm gonna move the water plane over here so we're no longer flooding the map. I'll put a Flood Juggernaut over here. I currently don't have pathfinding plays down on the map, so he'll probably just use dumb pathfinding right now, but they do have full campaign style pathfinding, which is pretty cool. Do I not have a spawner for him? I have a Jackal spawner here. We'll do a Jackal. I don't think the Jackal's moved, but I can try. There's our boy. His little Covey spawner. I don't think he'll run at me. Not yet, anyway. What? The collision on this thing's broken. I didn't even notice. I bet it's flipped around. Elite Eater, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Concrete grass beds so we can touch grass. I mean, there are these. Do these count? Go fix the collision. Oh, that's annoying. I have regular big savanna grass beds from the style of Uplift Reserve in ODST. Is this what you want? Plus the concrete ones? These are pretty good. Get your naturey fix. Oh, you literally have them? I'm 20. What did they say in chat a second ago? I'm 5 parallel universes ahead of you. I'm in the future. I'm living a completely different life. But thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let's spawn on the Flood Juggernaut. He at least charges. He has charge AI, so that means he can just do whatever he wants. The Chad Flood Fjorm. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Ow. Back up, bro. You didn't do that. Oh my god. Relax, bro. You're scaring everyone. Ow. Bitch. Ow. Back. Get away from me! His health is so low right now. I gotta turn it up. Enemy Spartan AI? Yeah, I have Spartan AI as well. ODSTs, Marines, Brutes, Jackals, Grunts, Elites, all the Floods. I have Sentinels. Even the Guardian Sentinel is one that I have, although technically he needs some work. I even have this guy as an enemy AI right now, but he's just really scary. I also have Scarabs as AI as well. The animation of him slamming the floor like a toddler is hilarious and cool. Yeah, all those animations are just ripped straight out of Halo 2. Straight up. That is just a full-on Halo 2 animation that he does. I think it's so funny. You basically, in order to trigger it, it's a 50% chance when you stagger him with headshots that he'll do it. Oh god. Did he die? I think it's stuck. Oh, he broke. It'd be like that sometimes. Best recommendation I ever made here is probably the tentacle articulation on the Juggernaut when it dies. Oh, you're talking about the physics model for it with the ragdoll? Ow, holy shit, that one hurt. Back up. Ow. His ragdoll took a while, I'm not gonna lie. As many can buy as it could be. I like him though, because don't tell anyone, but this model came from Halo Fireteam Raven. I had to spend a while retexturing him to match the colors of the Halo 3 Flood, but using the Fireteam Raven textures, I had to downscale them a little bit because it was honestly too HD. It was so crisp and clear that it literally didn't fit in Halo 3's style, so he actually has lower resolution textures than he could have, but I like it because he feels like I really feel like he does fit in with Halo 3 pretty well now. The only thing he doesn't have, I think, is the eye. He doesn't have a blinking eye. This little thing is supposed to go like, close and go. makes a nasty sound in Halo 2. His little tentacles like shrink in every time he does, but I said fuck it. Unnecessary. Also, I was a little lazy, but that's beside the point. Oh, he has... Bro did not say he has eyeball foreskin. I hate it here. I didn't even notice. Adam's last super chat. Oh, that says 112, not 117. Never mind. I was gonna say the tip jar made it to 117, but I misread. Never mind. Fireteam Raven, the arcade game. Yep. Turns out Fireteam Raven got kind of yoinked. This is the model for the Fireteam Raven Blood Juggernaut, and it is the textures from the Fireteam Raven Juggernaut. I just tweaked the colors a little bit, painted some color overlays. And then he's using the Halo 2 animations and rig. I managed to get him fitted onto the Halo 2 rig, and I weight painted him up. Gave him a nice physics model, so he just fully works as an AI now. It's pretty cool, too. I did some custom stuff to him. Halo 2, his damage, the way that he melees is a little bit off. It doesn't work all that well. But I think I did a pretty good job of making his melees like really impactful and scary in Halo 3. They actually hit you like 99% of the time. It's really hard to dodge. Like, he is not messing around. Damn, I have triggered this animation every single time. It's like a 50% chance he does that or just a regular roar. Isn't it also the H2A model? No. The H2A doesn't have a model for the Juggernaut. He's doing it every single time. That's crazy. Also, if you get near that when he does that, does it really deal damage? Yeah. He'll probably die here. I can try again and show you. If I get close to him when he does that, it does like... I don't know if it does the same damage as his melee. I forgot, but I'll test it out. Oh yeah, see that was the second animation he did. He just goes ooh like he gets hurt. Might have enough. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh no, that. I think he'll die now. Okay, I guess I was just getting lucky before. You know, a guy who knows a guy as usual. I mean, I think it's relatively public knowledge at this point. I don't think it's like a secret thing. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, that blew me backwards before it could kill me though. Oh my Jesus, that was scary. It didn't kill me somehow, but it shot me into the air and did a lot of shield damage. I might have made it so it only deals shield damage. I forget. I did this a while ago. Yeah, he needs more health though, for sure. Definitely needs more health. You know what the Flood Abomination is? Yeah, the Halo Wars 2 Flood Abomination. Pretty sure they were based off of the Juggernaut. They look very similar to the Juggernaut in a lot of ways. Obviously modified and built upon the concept, but yeah, basically just a giant Flood Juggernaut. What are we listening to right now? What is this music? Oh, this is ODST. Right, from when we did the ODST drop. Speaking of which, I think we should drop again. Because it was cool. Into the sky, let's go. Woo. I do wish the transition between the clouds is a little bit smoother, but you know, whatever. It'd be like that. What the hell? Stop recording. What have I been recording this? Game bar? I can record. Dude, I don't even know what hotkeys I pressed to do that. Alright, here we go. This is for you, Weasel. My kitty cat. Let's do it. It's like 60 feet tall. That's a bit much for me. Oh yeah, the Fireteam Raven Scarab model is basically like an Ultra HD Halo 3 Scarab, which is sick. I ported that over to my Halo 4 Infinite mod. Really excited about that. Oh, the bridge! There it is! There was a Weasel photo in this thing. Well, it used to be Rookie's girlfriend, but I thought having Weasel on the little picture would be a lot better. You know, the face cam to the screens in the drop pod? No. Unfortunately, doing like special camera stuff that like renders cameras looking at things onto textures in campaign, totally doable. Other places, not so much. Also, I'm pretty sure the way they do it in ODST's campaign is that there are actually boxes with heads inside for the screens. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how they do it. You can't see the outside of the door, so you don't know there's big boxes, but I'm pretty sure there's literally boxes with heads on that ODST cutscene, and there's just little disembodied heads in there. How do they do it on the screens for the pit then? That is with map. What do they do? I don't... Let me think about this. The pit... I don't know if those cameras actually show. Do they actually show people on the pit screens? I think it'd make more sense just to show pictures of the map, because it would be really, really taxing to show actual camera, like, things through that. Alright, well, whatever. A lot of forge objects here, but for the most part, they should be good. I just need to make them all not pathfinding obstacles. Oh yeah, totally forgot, but for those of you guys, excuse me, haven't seen it, there are some buildings that do have interiors in this mod, so I just keep talking about it, but I love how this came out. There's a full interior in here. We'll walk around. This whole building is just one forge object, which is kind of neat. Multiple doorways and stuff. It's cool. It's neat. You can jump through it. You have no idea how long it took to do the physics model for this. I listened to like 2 podcasts making the physics model for this stupid object. Oh no, bruh. I think one of these objects must have pathfinding obstacles on. Oh, maybe not. Once I turn on actual pathfinding, he should be a lot scared. Oh, dude, the dynamic shadows on him look sick. Having this many shadows rendering at once is... Kill me! Oh! Yeah, I don't think you can die to that. I should probably make it so you can die to that. What podcast do you listen to in modding? It depends. I switch between a lot of podcasts. My favorite podcast right now is Creepcast. Absolutely love it. Hey, you're dead. I don't know why you turned into a statue, but you're dead. It's a feature, don't worry about it. Little flood symbol, look at that dude. Don't you have God mode on? Oh, that's probably why I'm not dying. You're so right. I don't know who that was. Mammoth driving through me bad. The mammoth is so big. Ow! I was wondering why I wasn't dying before. Oh yeah, that kills you. Okay. Turns out it wasn't shield damage. I just had God mode on. My man is still going. I cannot stop. I cannot be stopped. Oh, it looks like the water plane needs to be a little bit bigger. It's de-rendering. I gotta fix that real quick. Easy though. Just go to the water plane, check out the crate object, and see it's got 50. We'll switch that to 55. And now it stops de-rendering at the edge of my screen. Very cool. Very, very cool. It's shocking to me how nice the shadows end up looking when I'm careful about how they're placed. Very much enjoying it. Dude, the shadows would look so much worse if I didn't get those performance throttles fixed. I forget who recommended I had turned them up in the performance throttles, but it is really doing a number. There are so many shadows rendering here. It looks so much better, and I love it. Before, everything on this map used to look so flat. Like, watch this. Watch this. Look how crazy this is. The difference, it's like staggering. The dynamic shadows in Halo 3 are nothing amazing or super impressive necessarily, not by today's standards. But like, Let me find it. Sandbox 2. If I take the performance throttles, and I forget what it was at before. I think it was like shadow quality LOD. Max shadow casting objects, I think before was like 6 or something. I'll switch it to 6 temporarily. I don't think it toggles. Yeah, I think I would have to like reload the map in order to view it. Sure, whatever. Just do it really quickly. No, that's where it does it in real time. By 2007 standards, I'm sure it's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I think there's just like infinite shadow casting objects on this now. So it was 10 and like what, 500? Did you see the grand thumb video about the BR? Is that the one where he made the actual real life BR? Was that him? I'll talk a question how difficult would it be to make a turd warthog that could rip the turd off, leaving a flatbed? That wouldn't be terribly difficult to do. Yeah, that would be pretty doable. You would obviously need to make a custom like turret weapon that's like the warthog turret instead of the regular chain gun turret, but alright, well the performance throttles don't care anymore. They still just look good as hell though, but I'll switch it back. 500 maximum shadow casting objects, 10 shadow quality LOD, high quality shadows enabled. If I turn that off, what does it do? I saw something just fade out there. I'm gonna turn it back on. What changes here? Oh my god, high quality shadows. I think it just makes the shadows render like super far. Well, maxing out shadow detail definitely added a lot of depth to the map, and I'm very happy about it. Very, very happy about it. Major difference in graphical quality for this Forge stuff. We can't bake shadows, but we can have a bunch of dynamic ones, and that counts for something. When I spawn a bunch of cliffs in, I don't want a flood juggernaut, get out of here. What I do want, cliff medium ODST. This would be the worst case scenario for shadows, which would be a bunch of cliffs like stacked into each other. And then your shadows would start overlapping and stuff, but honestly, it really doesn't look that bad. After cranking shadow quality to max, yeah, it's not perfect. It doesn't make perfect sense by any means, but it's pretty solid. Do like that, and then spawn yourself in a little terrain piece here. Like so. Oops. And I feel like if you just place some trees down, then you're just kind of vibing, and you don't really care anymore. I don't have any rocks to place down for this map yet, but I mean, I don't know, man. Even with the shadows stacking on top of each other, having it look like this, I feel like it's just fine. It's not like a big deal at all. Tree palm too. Where's my big tree palm? There we go. This is the one I was after. Why are my tooltips being rendered through the geometry? That was odd. Never seen that before. But yeah, you just like throw your objects around, super high quality, nice shadows, and then what was I gonna do? I guess I could put water down. Where's my water plane? Here. Look at that, dude. We're not even in an ODST Mombasa city anymore. We're in a beautiful oasis now. And you know what would look even better for this beautiful oasis? If I took these cliffs and I put them on the other side. Because then it wouldn't be shadowed anymore. And we would have gorgeous, beautiful, well-lit cliffs. My god, it's incredible. Look at that, dude. 8 forage objects. Water, grass, 3 cliffs, 3 trees. I love, dude. I love this. Check stream chat real quick. All right. Didn't somebody ask me something too? I feel like somebody asked me something. I forgot. Oh well. Yeah, high quality shadows go crazy. I can't stop talking about it. I'm so happy about it. Bro, how did you get here? What? Can you even walk towards me? I bet some of these have pathfinding blocking on, so he's stuck. You're stuck, bro. Play optimize my forge objects. You're stuck. L. Ah! Oh, it wasn't that deep. I didn't move. Did you just die standing up? You're weird, bro. He just wanted to, yeah, he wanted to chill on the little island. No Prey soundtrack here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Do you have easy-ish terrain, water editing, and sculpting? The best I can do in Halo 3 Forge is terrain objects like this and water objects like this one. Unfortunately, doing anything more than that is not exactly viable for Halo 3. Halo 3 Forge lets you spawn objects and place the objects and move the objects. Unfortunately, I can't create new tools. I'm within the restrictions of Halo 3's Forge. But the good news is the MCC team did pretty substantial upgrades to Halo 3 Forge, giving you coordinate editing, nudging, object like fixed phase modes and stuff. So that's pretty fancy. Let me check stream chat. Shit, pretty. Oh my god, is this real? I knew it. Okay. Yeah, this... Regarding the ODST drop pod thing with the screens, there are no screens. Their bodies are lumped and shoved into tiny boxes behind your doors. And it just looks like their heads are on your screens, when in reality, their bodies are crumpled and shoved into a tiny box, and only their heads are animated. That's horrifying. With enough variety of terrain objects you can make. So exactly, yeah. I have one, it's the H2A terrain piece, but I have it at different scales, and honestly, it's pretty good. Bro, look at them. They're like dying. The director of the shot is just like, crunch their bodies off screen. Don't let their legs poke out. Break every bone in their body if you have to. Oh, it's so peaceful. How lovely. Would it be stupid to add water sounds, like idle water sounds to this water plane? Like, if I wanted to make like idle water noises, I would have to play like 20 different sounds of water just idly lapping around, but all across the entire thing. I don't even know if I can do that. But I suppose playing a sound isn't really performance intensive, so I could just like have 20 different points all across this just playing water noises all at once to give the illusion of like water. Not a bad idea, honestly. Be cool if possible. I think it's possible. As long as looping... Yeah, you know what? Looping sounds can share marker names. So I could just put a bunch of markers around, add one looping sound, and it'll play on every single one. That's doable. How did Bungie do it? They would just place sound sceneries around maps. That's what I did for Huge Grass. If you go near the water near Huge Grass, I put like 20 different sound sceneries all around the edge of the lake so you can hear water noises. If they faded in and out properly, yes. If the sound is too sharp on or off, no. Yeah, they would need to have like variations in the water sound, or else it would just, you would hear like a robotic effect as they all played over each other. I'll give it a try. But I think I'm going to do that tomorrow, because I want to hop off. I am kind of tired from streaming for this long. I know, little baby streamer. Can't stream for much longer than 4 hours most days, but it'd be like that. And you're worried about the water sounds play when you aren't near the water just because there's a water plane just below your feet. That's a fair point, yeah. I suppose I could try making some sound objects. I already have particle objects that you can place down. So maybe I could do some sound objects for people. I don't know if we have enough space to do a bunch of sound objects, but maybe some water sounds would be cool. I'll give it a go. Alright, if you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. Leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it. It would mean a lot to me. Helps me with the algorithm and everything. Join the Discord server if you're one of the new members who got some gifts today. We got some cool perks over there if you have your accounts linked. But I'm going to hop off. I'll be live again tomorrow. Oh, Braids, you left. You joined right as I... Oh, man. Here, Brains. This was happening. Big city. Big city. Look at this. Look at this. Forge. All Forge. AI. Everything. Amazing. Fantastic. Look at this. Landing pad. Landing pad. What else? That's it. Just made new city objects. We got the new grassy objects in. Looks good. Halo 3 ODST Savannah objects. But that's it. I'm hopping off. Thank you guys very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I'll be live again tomorrow. No, actually, I probably won't be live again tomorrow because it's Valentine's Day. Maybe, though. We'll see. But that said, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys on Saturday, more than likely. I'll try not to take any more days off than I need to, but we'll see. I'll let you guys know. Updates will be on Discord. You'll get added and pinged when I go live on Discord. So either maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. But that said, I am off. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night, you guys. I will see you next stream. Probably not tomorrow, though. It's Valentine's Day. You guys know. Have a good one, you guys. Bye-bye.